Esta semana en Confía en la Call hablaremos del fuerte, del valiente, del entry fragger, ese jugador que no lo pensará dos veces antes de pisar la W e ir adelante. Y para estar al día con todas las noticias de Pubg, suscríbete al canal y activa la campana de notificaciones. El rol del entry fragger es literalmente entrar a la acción de frente con la actitud que tu equipo necesita para reclamar un spot o una casa. Este rol puede ser realizado por cualquier jugador, pero lo ideal es que esté acostumbrado a hacerlo. Requiere reflejos muy afilados, inclusive a un píxel específico. El coraje, por supuesto, no puede faltar, pero no olvidemos que tu función principal como entry fragger es maximizar la cantidad de información para comenzar la acción de tu equipo. Luego de esto tendrás dos puntos claves. Primero, la puntería. Un entry fragger necesita ser muy habilidoso y tener sus reflejos en punto. Necesitas ser muy rápido y eliminar a tus enemigos más rápido. Un buen consejo es practicar mucho en matchmaking o en deathmatch, así mejorarás tu mira y también tu tiempo de reacción. Lo segundo es la comunicación. Tú serás el primero en entrar. Es muy importante ser preciso cuando estás pasando las calls de dónde están tus enemigos. Apuntar hacia el sitio correcto puede ser la diferencia para que tus compañeros te puedan ayudar de forma satisfactoria. El "están aquí" no funciona. Ahora hablemos de los push. El entry fragger es muy útil para dominar los espacios cerrados como casas, como compounds, y siempre debe contar con el soporte que lo ayude con las utilidades. Las flashes, las granadas son muy útiles para distraer al enemigo, inclusive para hacerlos cambiar de posición. Este es el momento donde debes ser más agresivo, ir, divertirte y romper todo. Ya con todo esto dicho, el mejor consejo es no lo dudes y confía que tus compañeros van a estar justo detrás de ti. Así que no te detengas en los pasillos o en las escaleras porque esto puede detener el avance de tus propios compañeros. Es tan importante conseguir la primera o primeras eliminaciones como mantenerte con vida, así que sé disciplinado y espera por tus compañeros. El aprovecharse de la ventaja numérica será un gran avance, así que no seas ambicioso. Y por supuesto, la calma es fundamental, inclusive jugando agresivo. Necesitas estar calmado cuando estás pasando la información y principalmente no te frustres si te tumban rápidamente. Es otro día en la oficina. Y el último consejo, por supuesto, es la práctica. Repetir es esencial para mejorar tus skills. Un equipo con un buen entry fragger siempre estará un paso adelante de los otros en el lobby. Usando los consejos de este juego, ahora puedes aplicarlos en tu próxima partida y decir que sos el entry fragger y correr hacia tus enemigos. Organízate con tus amigos y no tengas miedo de hacer el trabajo sucio. Deja en los comentarios qué otro tutorial te gustaría ver acá. Y si te gustó este video, no te olvides de seguirnos en las redes sociales, los enlaces están en la descripción. La serie Confía en la Call está de regreso para mostrarnos cómo mejorar en nuestro rendimiento y subir algunos rangos, inclusive para mejorar jugando casual con nuestros amigos. Y para estar al día con todas las noticias de Pubg, suscríbete al canal y activa la campana de notificaciones. Hoy vamos a hablar de un referente en el equipo, la figura que toma la iniciativa. IGL son las iniciales para In-Game Leader o líder dentro del juego, de hacer todas las calls. Será quien organizará qué actitudes tomará un equipo durante un partido. Su responsabilidad es pensar en el juego de forma colectiva y delegar funciones a cada uno de los jugadores. Es importante recordar que algunos equipos tienen más de un jugador que pueden realizar las calls, pero la decisión final debe ser centralizada en un solo jugador. Por supuesto, todos en el equipo deben compartir ideas e información, pero confía en el capitán y vamos. Pasar estrategias a call puede generarse como una iniciativa natural, bien sea del gusto de un jugador o de sus necesidades cuando el equipo está completamente callado. Y si tú tienes la función de IGL, tienes que saber que la comunicación es la clave desde el comienzo hasta el final de un partido. Y mientras la situación sea más tensa, más claro tienes que ser. Al principio del encuentro, un capitán debe tomar la decisión de dónde tenemos que caer, qué tenemos que evitar y qué ruta tomar cuando se está haciendo la fase de luteo. La confianza entre un capitán y su equipo debe ser recíproca. El equipo será tus ojos y tus oídos en situaciones extremas para cada decisión. Un equipo que se tiene confianza entre ellos
America's Cup. And we've got 6 rounds of action, mayhem, and strategy to be getting in with you today. But first and foremost, for those of you guys who aren't quite acquainted as to who I am, I'm Red Eyes, your ever lovable and adorably cuddly caster, bringing you that daily dosage of butt kickery, tomfoolery, and all around shenaniganism. And we do have some serious stacked lobbies tonight, guys. We've got The Chosen, we got Mezexis, we got the Hit List, Execute, we got Star Gaming, we got the Knights, Syndicate, Blackwater, Dior Esports, we got Nova Esports, Wasted Esports, Black Panthers, the Night Slayers, we got The Panthers, Wall Street Bets, Team 69, Team Chanchos, we got Lazarus, we got Pro Era, we got eStorm, Team Cruelty, Level X, Helping Quit Addiction, Lotus, and GKS. So I'm expecting nothing but action right off the bat. As we load in to our very first match of the night, I am just all excitement right now. No idea what to expect, but we are dealing with nothing but big boy maps today, boys and girls. We are going to be starting things off with a Miramar match. As it loads in. Now, a couple things that I'm going to be looking out for today is who is going to be out to get that early start, that early lead head on in this tournament. Who is out to win it the most? Well, we're going to have to find out in match 1. Match 1 is going to be a Miramar. Now, what needs to be said about Miramar? Well, first to be told, I like to call it the largest map in the game. Now, technically, Miramar and Erangel are the same size. They're both 8x8s, but I believe that includes Erangel's water area too. So this is really the largest map that we're going to be dealing with, meaning that the odds of 2 teams landing next to each other, it's just automatically going to be a little bit slimmer. So you're going to need to be alert and aware of your immediate surroundings as well as your distant surroundings, and be alert because there's going to be a higher average number of snipers on this map. This is a extremely sniper intensive map. And I think that we're going to see some amazing distance shots for sure. But keep in mind, guys, as I said, it is the most open map. And, pardon me, it is also the most open map that we have in the game. So your odds of being spotted are just a little bit higher. But we're going to have to see how we take things out in match 1. But keep in mind, guys, of each of these matches, we only have 4 groups of teams competing. So we'll be having about 16 to 17 teams per match. It would be my guesstimate there. But let's go ahead and kick things off, because Miramar especially is a map that it depends entirely upon its flight path to determine what sort of early game that we end up getting. And that's just due to the sheer size. So let's see what we're working with.
No one cut.
All right. Oh boy, we got the all chat on. Nice. Well, this is probably one of the least ideal flight paths, at least to the untrained eye. It is absolutely going to limit our participants' drop spots and options here. It is going to leave places like Puerto Paricio, Los Leones, Chumacera, Los Higos, Valle del Mar, and San Martin. You know, all of those as droppable spots, but it's going to definitely exclude places like Ahumada, Cabrera, Pozo, etc. All right, well, first things first, I see we are getting some early jumpers. I see Team Chanchos jumping northbound, and they're not alone. Looks like they are jumping alongside members of Dior Esports, heading northbound past the El Azahar area. Whether or not they are going to be contesting with each other, we're going to have to wait and see. Further down south, we see members of Wall Street Bets, and they're going to be landing nearby the Night Slayers at the Impala area. Definitely something to keep an eye out for. Minas Generalis looking like it might go to members of 69. But we're going to go ahead and drop in on team number 2, Mezexis Esports. They're going to be dropping in around the Leonis area, and it looks to me like they're going to have it all to themselves. So switching quickly over to Wall Street Bets, just to have a look-see. They are, as we said, very close to members of the Night Slayers. However, keep in mind, guys, this is, as I said, the largest map, in my opinion, the largest map in the game. So when it looks like you're right next to somebody, you kind of have to zoom in on that map to get a better idea. This is going to be one of the slower starts that you get for all the maps, just due to the sheer size. just statistics saying, there's just too many more drop spots, too many options for the participants. So right now, all our participants are just trying to get looted up here. We see Wall Street Bet's Nemesis here, already equipped with an M4 at the ready. Very, very lucky to have that this early on. Switching attention over to Team 11, this is going to be members of Wasted Esports, and they are not far off at all from Mezex's. Looks like we might have something on our hands right at the get-go. And there he goes, finding... Oh, Infernx with Uzi for himself. And everyone's just trying to get looted up. That's the early game right now, is to just try to get looted up. Before you go engaging with your opponent, you want to make sure you're at least as well looted as possible. Have at least maybe some armor and a decent weapon. I see time and time again these early rushes without a helmet, without a vest, and you pay dearly for it. But when you're doing an event like this, you don't want to be making any kind of easy mistakes. Guys, we have a $1,000 prize pool on the line, and that's $550 to the first place team. So absolutely, these teams are going to be coming to sweat hard. Oh, and looky here, it's members of the Knights. We got Xenox already equipped here with a shotgun, S18. Noobs just being a belly bandit here, waiting for the right opportunity to present itself to him rather than himself the opportunity. Everyone's just biding their time, waiting for the right moment to strike. And one thing I'm going to keep an eye on is who is going to be using that UMP-45. I'm seeing time and time again this M4 UMP combo becoming very common in the tier 1 level. Maybe it's the new meta. I don't know what you guys think. Let me hear your thoughts in the chat. But, further northbound, we also see a potential altercation here, and now it's going to be between Wasted and members of the hit list. Hit list not far off. Iconic going to grab the boys and dip out of Dodge. They say, you know what? There's no reason for us to engage this early on. Oh, unfortunately, Glint knocked right there and then by a member of Wasted, and that is all the opportunity that they need to rush right up to the action, get the thirst. Easy kill on the board. Wasted Esports, not a bad first start. Now, if you'll notice, we have a bit of a spread here, guys. Now, to be honest, spreads are to be expected. These moments of passiveness, these pockets of silence, the moments of in-betweenness, they are 100% to be expected on larger maps. And larger maps are literally 100% of the maps that we're going to be doing today. I believe that we're going to be switching back and forth between Erangel and Miramar. So you can expect to have these little periods of in-betweenness. But you know what I always say, guys, is a more passive early start just means a more action-packed and climactic mid or end game. So it's worth the trade if you ask me. All right. We got eyes on Nova here. Sheafin just moving around in the buggy, not sure what exactly he's going to be heading to. However, he does have a teammate that's kind of close to the action. Something to keep an eye out for. It's Koi from Nova, who's a little close to the immediate threat of Night Slayers. However, the remainder of this team just looking around here, trying to secure maybe some high ground, pull a rotation. I'm not really sure what his plan is, just driving around in circles. Okay, they are getting on out of Dodge. Oh my goodness, I do see a potential altercation unwinding here, and it's going to be between members of Wasted and the hit list still. It looks like that altercation is still going on. I was under the impression that after Clint was knocked that the rest of the hit list might have gotten on out of there, but apparently not. And look who's showing up to the party. The Chosen might even make their presence known as well. And this is just kind of that calm before the storm scenario. Just waiting for the action to sort of set off, but everyone's still, trying to get better equipped, trying to get scopes, get their armor. There'll be plenty of time for the action to come. We haven't lost too many members just yet, but the pain is on its way. All right, with eyes on the Chosen, they are driving right around the altercation between Hitless and Wasted Esports. We see Goji here crashing the vehicle, and look at the glitch. He gets on out of there, and there's Angel with a takedown on Jat G. That's a quick elimination. That leaves the Hitless down to Iconic and Goldblade. Goldblade perched, ready and waiting with a Winchester AK combo. This should be interesting. You know, time and time again, I see people hate on the 2X and then go grab a Winchester. And I for the longest time, I've been saying, why would you hate on the 2X and grab a Winchester? Well, apparently a Winchester is actually a little bit more than a 2X. It's like a 2.8X or something like that. Oh, and Wasted still going after it, and the Chosen driving around with a 2-2 split on the front and bottom of this Wasted hit list altercation. And Fernix, being a belly bandit, waiting for the right opportunity to present itself to him. Here we have it. Godfan putting the M4 spray down, not getting enough connecting damage onto Goldblade, who is at this stage the last remaining member for the hit list. Well, interestingly enough, Wasted gets no time to take breaks. They have 2 kills to their name, and they lost Robert GG, but that leaves them as a 3-person team of Drakiki and InfernX and Angel PM, and nades have been thrown, doing significant damage to Landland there, taking them down to below half health, and there's the knock! Draki with the M4 getting the knock and the thirst. All right, as he scopes in, we got Poppy from the Chosen ready and waiting. Now, the Chosen at this stage, Goji, Godfan, and Poppy. They already have 1 kill to their name, thanks to Goji. Now, it looks to me like they are going to potentially rotate around from this altercation. I stand corrected. There's Goji putting the shots down with, was that a 6x AK combo? It is. Now, that is something to see at the tier 1 level. Not often below that. Nades have been thrown here. Any connecting damage there could be an absolute deal maker. 1 knock with a nade could easily mean a push from the Chosen. And here we have Godfan single tapping that Mini 14. It's reasonable bit of damage. And Angel PM from the roof taking Goji out of the equation. Well, say less, says the remainders of Wasted as they drive right up to the altercation. 1 knock is all they need. Infern X putting the shots down. M4, Car 98 combo. And taken down to below half health. He is knocked! And Drakiki taken down, almost got his 2nd knock, but no cigar. And oh my gosh, shot from mid-air! Shot from mid-air! That is a beastly move there. Well, the Chosen coming out victorious out of that altercation. Talk about a start. That's going to leave them with 4 kills to their name already. Half of those belong to Poppy. All right, getting eyes on 69. They're going to be posted up not too far away from members of the Knights. They're just north of the Knights and just west of Nova. But that does leave them with a little bit of space on each side here. Okay, we got ZFGL, Mini 14 8X combo, single tapping, getting some significant damage there onto Chico, taking him down to below half health, but it is not going to be enough for a knock. And at this distance, getting the knock it's possible. Securing the thirst is a whole nother beast to tackle on its own. All right, this is that calm before the storm scenario yet again. Left here once again with a bit of a spread on the field. But as we said earlier, guys, a more passive early game always directly translates to a more action-packed and climactic mid or end game. So it is absolutely going to pop off later on. Okay, well, the Knights just holding down position, and why not? There's still plenty of time in this game to get those numbers on the board. What the Knights are doing here is they're waiting for the opportunities to present themselves to them before they put themselves out in the open. They want someone to come to them vulnerable. They don't want to go show up vulnerable elsewhere. Well, Vito and ZFGL just going to rejoin their teammates here. Yep, 69 is on the move. And currently on the board, we don't see a whole lot of deaths so far. We still have 51 members up. Potential altercations. No, I take it back. I thought the Chosen was in some action, but I guess not. Whatever altercation they came out of, it was a quick work one. Getting eyes on Mezexis, we got Remix, Yahir, Peralta, and Inactive. With really no one around as well. I guess this would leave the closest altercation probably to be between members of the Knights and Execute. And here we have it, Xenox perched ready and waiting, 6x M4 UMP combo. This is what I was talking about earlier on in the game, guys. Is I'm curious to see who's going to be using this combo. What do you guys think? Do you think the UMP M4 is the new meta to have in scrims? Because I'm seeing it more and more often. And there's no doubt that the UMP buff that happened, I guess it was a few months back now, just absolutely changed the game for close quarter combat. You know, you find yourself taking out M4s, AKs, M762 barrels in close quarter combat with a SMG. Let's go. All right, here we have it. Chico, not far off from Fame Boys from Execute. Fame Boys and Ying, they're all just trying to get a little bit out of dodge there. Hold position, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Fate, ready and waiting. Oh, goodness. We got the Chosen driving by members of 69 here. Are they going to take gunfire? You guys are going to have to forgive me. The sound is rather quiet for me, so I have trouble hearing if there are gunshots from my angle here. But just something to have to get more accustomed to. And, oh, nice. We got Last Hope putting the spray down, 3x M4, however, taking a lot more damage than he is able to dish out. Luckily enough, he does secure a little bit of cover there behind the hill and had the first aid to heal up. All right, a little altercation breaking off here between Star Gaming and the Chosen. And there, right there, is the knock on Poppy. I thought he was going to be the one getting it, but apparently revenge is best served cold as he's the one taken down. Godfan pulling a nice little rotation here, reuniting with Goji. Potentially. And things are not looking too optimistic for Poppy. He is very likely about to be thirsted, and I think the team knows it and are kind of cutting their losses there. And you can't really blame him for that. There's still a ton of placement points to be gotten here. Well, establishing a little bit of space between Star Gaming and the Chosen. The Chosen do fall back a little bit, but they have not altogether abandoned Poppy. As you can see, Godfan going to try his best to smoke out his fallen teammate, regardless of what I had just previously said. Sugastadio, perched ready and waiting, 3x M4 on the rooftop. And this is just a waiting game at this stage. You can't blame Star Gaming one bit. However, the fact that they were not able to secure that thirst could be a mistake on their end. I'm not really sure what their angle looked like from their perspective, so I can't say for sure. But it seemed like Poppy was fairly killable. We got Axial with a Scar L UMP combo. Biding his time. And the man of the hour here, Coops. Okay, so the Knights still just holding position. They've held it now for several minutes, and I don't blame them one bit for just staying put. Um, this is definitely a map that when you've got good positioning here, knowing the geography and the buildings and what compound cover is available, it's absolutely pivotal for overall survival here. Um, Especially such an open map where you really are spottable from a distance. Knowing the good hills and crevices to take can mean the difference of life and death. All right, getting eyes for just a brief moment onto Dior Esports. We got Garu, Diamondson, Kitty, and Ali. And just waiting for the heat to kind of pick up here. That zone shift is going to be an aggressive change for the participants. Definitely falling more favorable to those who are on the southeastern portion of the map. It's going to favor teams like Mizexis, the Knights, Execute. And this is kind of what I was thinking. The Knights seem to have a good idea of where these rotations are going to go. But that's might explain why they were holding down position just outside of Chumacera. All the while, we got the Panthers here, not far off from their opposition in Wall Street bets. So far, we don't see any kills to the Panthers' name. Same can be said about Wall Street bets. So they're both going to be looking for some kills. Oh, Nova going off in the distance. And Chico with the UMP, putting a little warning shot down there. All these teams just biding their time. This is a game of patience. When you get into the wide open map of Miramar, it's all about tactical play and strategy. Versus, when I say that, I mean versus maps such as, Sandhawk, where there is a little bit less time for tactical planning. Granted, you absolutely do need to be tactical in Sandhawk, but it is an all-out, more close-quarter combat aggressive map, to say the least. This is the map where you kind of have to let things slowly unfold. All right, and here we go. Here we go. That's a takedown on a member of Black Panthers at the hands of the Chosen. We got Godfan moving on up for a quick execution if possible. And that's the finish. Probably that's Goji there with his second kill. And that'll also be the team's sixth kill to their name. Not bad. Not a bad start. Still have 46 members left, or 46 participants left. And I do see that the Panthers are still relatively close to Wall Street bets here. That's Jayuya. Being a belly bandit, he is all too aware of Wall Street Bet's presence, but not trying to give them many easy shots. Can't blame him one bit for that. Shark with a 4x M4, scoping in, checking on the drop, just seeing if anyone is eager to go for it. No one fallen for that trap just yet. Yeah, so Wall Street Bet's just holding down positioning, it looks like. And same to be said about the Knights. But keep notice the Knights are significantly spread out. It looks like Noobs is a little bit of a ways ahead. Coops is hanging back significantly from the rest of the team. All right, shots being put down towards members of 69. Not a single bit of connecting damage there. More so just warning shots towards Vito. All right, Noobs ready and waiting for the right opportunity to strike. And nades coming down. Oh my gosh, just barely missing him. I don't know if that little bit of damage that he has there is from that nade or not, but if so, he is counting his stars that he is lucky enough to have taken minimal damage. Minimal damage at worst. All right, Coops gaining a little bit of closer proximity here to members of Star Gaming. And Xenox, as you can see, they got a nice little overwatch position. The height advantage cannot be downplayed in a situation like this. Where is our next bit of blood gonna come from? I'm thinking it's gonna be between Star Gaming and the Knights. I'm thinking. Yeah, because elsewhere we do have a tiny bit of a spread. Oh, well, actually, further up north, we also have another altercation unforming between 69. All right, nades being rained down upon Star Gaming, doing significant damage there, taking 2 of the members down awfully low. So pardon me, what I was saying is there was an altercation between Dior and 69 potentially in the mix earlier. However, it looks like that situation has kind of diffused itself. Oh, but unfortunately for Star Gaming at this stage, 2 of their members are got Godband clearing off what he can with a 4x M4. A little bit of render issue here. Poppy working his way through the wide open to try to get a opportunity on Xenox. Oh boy, further down south, the Panthers having at it with none other than the Black Panthers here. With the height advantage absolutely going towards the Panthers. The Panthers and the Black Panthers. Who would have thought it? Panther on Panther crime. And Xenox is taken out in the distance via UMP by Execute. Brady just waiting, holding position, using that little bit of bush for cover. Pre-boosting in anticipation of the fight to come. And Execute doing more work, taking out Chico from the Knights. All the while, nades raining down between these 2 teams of Panthers, the Panthers and the Black Panthers. And oh, that one might be money. Oh, close. Frady taking a close call there. Moso working his way down to the opposition. There it is. Easy knock. M416. Quick work. And the UMP for the finish. That'll be oh my. I apologize. So it looks to me now like members of Team Chanchos, who are at this stage reduced down to a 2-person team of Super Tixie and Fendi, they are approaching the little altercation that was previously there between the Panthers and the Black Panthers. And here we have it, Nova going after Execute, working their way uphill, Kindness with the UMP in hand. Hey, and there's the altercation. However, with what remained of the Knights, I apologize. The Knights eliminated right then and there with 1 kill from Xenox. That is not the kind of performance you're used to seeing from that team. And guys, please forgive me. I am not in charge of camera work here, so while I am calling out potential other altercations, we are doing this without understanding each other's language. So there is a little bit of a language barrier between this. But all things considered, we're just going to get the ropes as we go, get a little more warmed up, and get a little more comfortable with how things flow. And I guarantee you, things are going to be running smoothly before you know it. All right, with eyes on Execute, they are trying their best to work their way away from Nova Esports. Southbound into zone, all the while Sheepin putting some shots down with the M4. Kindness tries to move in on fake with 6x M4. Can he do any damage? I did not see any connecting shots there. And it looks like Nova might give pursuit. to Execute. And Fate taken down by Star Gaming. They are coming in for a nice little third party, picking off what remained of the health of Fate. If he did take any damage from Nova at all. And look, the Panthers are up on that other hill as well. We got ourselves a little cluster forming here, you guys. A little love sandwich here between Star Gaming, the Panthers, and Wall Street Bets is underway as well. All right, Ying holding position in the dumpster. We got Yang here. So far, Execute with 2 kills to their name. One from Yang and one from Fate. All right, shots have been put down, and looky here, Lux from the Night Slayers working his way up closer and closer to members of Mizexis here. He could come up with the element of surprise completely, and no! Shut down, eliminated, wiped out, and forgotten. All right, Wall Street Bets trying to cook up some nades here for the Panthers. Not connecting there at all, I don't believe. And oh boy. You kind of have to feel for the Panthers here. With Star Gaming on one side, Wall Street Bets on the other. They are the meat in a very uncomfortable sandwich here. Pubg survived as his teammate Frady is taken down. Tick for tack, that is one goes up, one goes down. All the while, we got Shark desperately needing to heal up down below. Moso taken down right then and there by Nemesis from Wall Street Bets. Hey, and there's a nade onto Frady for the finish. Nicely done. All right, well, in a matter of moments, the Panthers have just been reduced to Jiyuya, and that is that. The Panthers are out of there. Nova taking gunfire all the while. And that is, oh, and that is a finish on Nova. She's been taken out right then and there. All right, Star Gaming with a little bit of high ground here over Wall Street Bets, but keep in mind they are still slightly out of zone. They are going to need to find a way to work their way in through the very open area. And, oh, there's not really much prime real estate to be had. Somehow Shark still clinging to dear life here. At half health, it was that a nade? Oh, it was. We switched away just before seeing it. It was a molly. It doesn't look like it quite connected, but it looked awfully close. Shark really hanging in there, holding his own for Wall Street Bets as a solo at this point. All right, we've got Polisario getting some smoke cover here. And guys, this goes to bring my next point. You can absolutely never understate the importance of utilities come in-game, especially at this high of a tier. They are absolute make or breaks. Deal breakers if you don't have it. All right, Fate shooting uphill 3x M4 with Star Gaming in his sights. However, I did not see much damage there, if any. Yang showing up to the party. Got Polisario taken down to 1% health before being knocked right then and there by Yahir from Mizexis. And there's the vehicle explosion. The vehicle explosion by Inactive taking out Star Axial. Guys, that leaves us with 2 teams remaining. It's a 4v2, Mizexis versus Execute. Mizexis just dominating the board right now with 8 kills to their name, but let's not rule out Execute. They've got a total of 6 kills, with 4 of them being between the 2 remaining members. Now, this is Mizexis' chance with a number advantage to kind of play a little bit more aggressively. Kind of like when you're in poker and you have the high chip count, and that nade doing significant damage to Ying. Yang luckily avoiding it, but Ying is taken down, leaving Yang as the last remaining hope for execute. Nades have been thrown. That tracker is his only lifeline right now. And yep, he's approached from different angles. The tactics were there. The numbers were just not in his advantage, and Mizex is gonna take the dub. Very impressive win. Mizex grabbing first place with 10 kills. Not bad. Second place is gonna go to Execute, and they're gonna secure that with 6 kills between Yang, Ying, and Fate. Fame Boys had a bit of a rougher start. We got Wall Street Bets grabbing third place with 5 kills between Nemesis and Shark. Star Gaming securing fourth place with 2 kills, one from Exil and one from Tidisario. Dior grabbing 5th place, but with unfortunately 0 kills to their name. 6th place belongs to Nova with 5 kills, 3 of which are from Kindness. Got the Panthers coming in 7th with 3, 2 from Jayuya and 1 from Moso. All right. 8th place is going to go to members of KS, which is, of course, the Night Slayers. 9th going to TCH, Team Chanchos, with 1 kill. 69 in 10th with 1 kill. I see that we're not switching it over, but that's all right. I'll go through it myself. 11th going to members of Black Panthers with 3 kills, pardon me. 2 from Estros and 1 from News. We got the Knights faring a little bit behind what I predicted at, grabbing 12th place with only 1 kill, and that came from Xenox. 13th going to the Chosen with 7, 14th to the hit list with 1 from Jatji, and 15th is going to go to Wasted. Wasted in 15th with 3. All right. All right, guys. We'll talk about an action-packed first match. Sure, that was definitely, I'm going to say this, it was definitely a slow start to the action, without a doubt, a slower start to the action, but boy, when it picks up, it really picks up in here. There's just the hiding places are few and far between, and I think we saw that with an all-out kind of aggressive approach come in-game. But guys, I am curious to see how things are going to be moving forward. We've got what's kind of special about this event is that we're going to be really focusing on 2 maps intensively, Miramar and Erangel. So what does that mean? It means that we saw this slower start now, but let's see how things are, moving forward into Super Weekend 1. Let's see how things are on day 2 or day 3 of Super Weekend 1, when players have gotten a little bit more acquainted with the battlefield, a little bit more acquainted with their opposing teams, and see how comfortable they are pulling out an earlier aggressive approach. It's not really surprising to me that we have a bit of a slow start, and it doesn't really bother me. As I say time and time again, a slower start just means a more action-packed and climactic mid or end game. But guys, we saw how they handled it in the wide open desert of Miramar. It's time to take things back to where it all began. I am of course talking about Erangel, which is the first map ever made for PUBG. So we'll have to see what differences in strategy are going to happen with a little bit more tree cover, a little bit more different geography. Well, guys, we'll have to be back in about 6 to 8 minutes with round 2 of our 6-round night. These are the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup. Stick around. We'll be back soon.
No, I'm out.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, so you're here now? Okay. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. We are back. We are back. Happy to have you here once again. This is going to be round 2 of the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup, and we are going to be doing things on an Erangel. Now, what do we exactly need to say about Erangel? It's the off-bred love child of Sandhawk and Miramar, because it's kind of the perfect middle ground between those two extremes, which leaves it fairly reliant upon the flight path to determine what sort of early game we actually end up getting. That it's a kind of a tough call, because Erangel is kind of a make it or break it in terms of flight paths, but we'll have to see if the players are going to get lucky for a change. That was a rough, brutal flight path for the participants starting off. We're going to have to wait and see how things are moving forward. But we are in the map. We are getting ready to go, and the players are all in the lobby here. So, pardon me. I do want to take a brief moment and just address to the viewer. There is a little bit of a language barrier between myself and the production team currently, and we now finally have our translator here in the mix, so things should be running a little bit more smoothly. But we were just working without understanding what each other is saying sometimes, so that can be a little bit of a hiccup early on. But please bear with us as we kind of work through these technical and social difficulties as we kind of get more acclimated to the structure of everything, and things are going to be running a lot more smoothly by the end of the day, for sure. Now, I am curious to see how we're going to be moving forward. Can Mizexis hold on to some momentum? Can the Knights? The Knights having a rough start to the game. I believe they finished 12th place with only 1 kill to speak of. So we're going to have to see how things are going to be moving forward. I think they're going to come back thirsty for blood, because my experience with watching the Knights is that they're never a halfway team. They're never a halfway team. They come to play, or they don't. And when they come to play, boy, they really come to play. So you need to be watching out and ready. And I think we're going to be able to get an idea just pretty much right off the bat on what sort of tactics they're going to be approaching with based on their landing spot. I'm predicting a Chinky, but we'll have to wait and see. All right, well, this is going to be an Erangel match. Everything that needs to be said about Erangel, we got out of the way. Let's see what our map is looking like and who's going where. Okay, so not the most centralized flight path by any means, but it's by no means a bad one. I think for a bad flight path, you have to find yourself with a horizontal southern base or a horizontal extremely northern base. This one actually cuts fairly central, so it's going to leave majority of the drop spots still available, with exception to maybe Primorsk, maybe Milta Power, but I think those are all still fairly reachable. Zarky's not going to be that accessible, I wouldn't think, not without an early shoot deployment, but majority of the drop spots here are still achievable. Now, first thing I'm noticing is we do see 2 teams jumping westbound. It's going to be Lotus jumping alongside the Black Panthers. Looks like Lotus is going to be occupying Severny. Black Panther is going to be heading further west. Further down south, we see Roshawk going to the Wall Street beds. Cruelty, just above them, heading down right below the Black Panthers, heading westbound. Looks like school is going to belong to certain members of Wasted, but they're actually fairly split apart here. Wasted is every man kind of for himself here, and I find that that is a very risky maneuver, especially at a Tier 1 level. But keep in mind, if you are performing with this kind of strategy at a Tier 1 level, you know what you're doing. I feel like every one of these members feels comfortable enough with their gameplay that they can hold their own. But we have no time to waste, guys. We do have an altercation here. It's going to be between Nova and members of E-Storm, particularly Maestro, who's just one house over from Kindness. Kindness and QZ. Pardon me, Monstro. I have a bit of a blurry screen, guys, so I have trouble reading the players' names from here. All right. Just biding his time, waiting for QZ to show up in sight. Fear, with an AK-47 shotgun combo, pretty lucky to have both of those early on, especially for close quarter combat. Looks like Nova Koi has gotten himself a knock already on the board. And look, he is taken out by HQA Sup Pig. HQA coming out victorious, but with one of their members knocked, Sunny. He is likely going to be revived right now. And ooh, a molly lands on Monstro. He is down and out for the count. He is out of there. That is QZ with a molly from hell. Fear perched on the rooftop, trying to get eyes on Kindness here. Kindness sitting fairly steady around 4/5 health. But by all means, this is kind of Fear's opportunity. Just waiting for a window glimpse. And there's Kindness going behind the house. And he does make it to cover, rejoining his teammate QZ. And the standoff rages on. All the while, we see Ken trying to pull a rotation around to the back end of Nova. I love this. Gonna capture him from two different perspectives, maybe. Walls using this boulder for cover here. Perched ready and waiting with a 3x DP28. Very lucky to have it this early on. Now, I know a lot of people have their negative thoughts about the DP28, especially since it's been slightly nerfed. Oh, HQA losing Sunny right then and there. Tiny Pig taken down to extremely low damage. Sup Pig is knocked. That's going to leave things up to Kwang. And Kwang and Tiny Pig's low health. Really, the pressure's all on Kwang here. Tiny Pig going to try to smoke out the vehicle and potentially get a revive on his fallen teammate Sup. But with only bandages, he finds himself in a bit of a predicament here. And there's QZ with an amazing takedown. 3x Bison combo on Kwang. Beautiful execution there. All right, Walls, with that little bit of high ground, his fallen teammate Fears right next to him, hopefully going to be able to crawl to this position to cover behind the boulder. We'll have to wait and see. And there's Ken trying to throw a smoke trail to his buddy, I believe. The calm before the storm rages on. Nova, operating at this stage as a three-person team of QZ, Kindness, and Shifen. They lost Koi fairly early on. And other than that, we are left with a relatively decent spread here. And remember what we said, guys, is larger maps mean, slower starts quite often. And slower starts are what they are. It's not that great of a situation, not that bad of a situation, just is what it is. And they always lead more action-packed and climactic mid or end games. So you just kind of have to have a little bit of patience. And here, it looks like the push onto Ken could be happening right here and now. Shifen entering the house. Ken sitting ready and waiting, AK-47 at the ready. Gonna hold the closet for cover. Waiting for that inevitable push from Shifen and QZ. see who from. All right, Ken with the drop down, trying to go get eyes on QZ. QZ is able to heal up in that brief amount of time there. Ken is a little hesitant about giving up this wall cover, as you can see. Speaking of walls, we got walls here behind the boulder. Still holding position with the high ground. Fear pulling potentially a rotation. I can't really see what he was doing there. Both teams exuding a tremendous amount of patience here and self-control. Ken just edging around the house. Here comes the drop down, and Sheevan going for the drop shot is taken down by Ken. However, retaliation swiftly. Oh boy, and Walls with the 3x DP28 making his presence known. Fear and Ken are down, but Walls still remains. With Sheevan and QC down, might be left here with 1v1. Yep, Kindness versus Walls. Kindness gonna go reestablish that compound cover, waiting for the inevitable push. Uzi in hand, no extended mag. And Walls is going to try to use this opportunity for a risky revive. Looks to me like Kindness might be trying to pull the same, and he is. He's trying for a revive here on QZ. And, ooh! Well, Walls was able... Oh, man. That was a brutal takedown. Kindness coming through. He is going to fail on getting QZ, but he is going to get his other teammate Sheevan up. And Nova will live on as a two-person team with 6 kills to their name. That is a heavy trade to take, but sometimes... All right, all the while, we got Level X perched nearby the bridge, squaring off with 69. Last Hope scoped in 3x M4. We're at the ready. Vito being a belly bandit, trying to get what little bit of loot he can out of this crate. And look, Level X needs no more opportunity. They are dipping out of dodge. They say, you know what? We don't want the smoke this early. Not worth it. We have plenty of time to get kills later. And I don't blame them one bit for that. Well, that leaves us once again with a bit of a spread. Ironically enough, nobody occupying the southern island of military base. Quickly catching eyes on members of the Night Slayers as they work their way in from the west. Now, if they keep heading that direction, they're going to have to worry because they got Nova Esports in front of them. However, Nova Esports at this stage, as we have recently seen, has been reduced down to Kindness and Sheevan. QZ and Koi have been eliminated. So that does leave the Night Slayers with a bit of a numbers advantage, if it does come to that. Got Yes Sir, Saritsu. And a whole lot of waiting going on to the participants here. Flash, scoped in, 4x Scar L. Trying to get eyes on the opposition, which is, of course, Wasted Esports, just across the road there. Pro Arrows Vane. Oh, and we got Pan here. 3x M4 at the ready. Now, here's the issue I have with a confrontation like this. When you have two teams who have compound cover and this much distance between the two, I feel like you need to weigh your options here because, yeah, you might be able to secure a knock, but the odds of being able to secure that thirst are a lot slimmer. Just being that they will have that compound cover. So what are you really doing? If you're not willing to push, what are you really doing? You are damaging their armor, depleting their ammo. They might be damaging your armor, and you are definitely depleting your own ammo. Is it worth the trade? That goes on a case-by-case basis. I'll let you guys be the judge. Going back to the Night Slayers, and there's the knock on kindness. I feel like that wasn't from Ritsu, though. Maybe it was. You'll have to forgive me, you guys. The screen I'm watching on, I have a little bit of trouble reading the names off of. It's showing up a little blurry for me, so bear with me if I get some names incorrectly. All right, Night Slayers just biding their time here. It looks like they have received a little bit of warning shots from Nova. Or could that actually be from members of... Yeah, it's from members of the Panthers. And Kindness is driven over by a Panther. Oh, boy. Well, in a matter of moments, Nova reduced to Sheafin, and Sheafin alone. This is absolutely going to change up his strategy. All the while, we've got the Black Panthers here coming out of an altercation now with 3 kills to their name. And once again, we're left with a bit of a spread. Interestingly enough, though, the zone is basically only half occupied here. Majority of the participants in the southern half of the zone, with exception to maybe 2 or 3 teams, Lotus, the Black Panthers, and Team Chanchos. But everyone else, pretty much everyone else, occupying that southern half. Yet not running into each other, establishing a little bit of distance from one another, and maintaining it. And this is just kind of go to say, you know, or I guess go to exemplify that you do get these slower starts to games on the larger maps, and it's just part of the nature of the game, guys. All right, we got the Panthers, Moso. Keep in mind, guys, I am talking about Black Panthers and then the Panthers. We have 2 completely different Panther teams here participating. All right, now the Panthers getting awfully close to members of 69, and somehow no altercating bullets have been shot there. Poppy trying to provide a little overwatch for his teammate, Jayuya. Jayuya scoped in with a 3x M4 onto members of 69. However, 69 holding the compound cover. Moso going to drive a little closer to the action, see what he can see. Yeah, calm before the storm scenario. And guys, speaking of storm, I see a lot of people in the chat hyping up their teammates in E-Storm. Unfortunately, E-Storm has had a bit of a rougher start. They are one of the first 2 teams eliminated, but they did take it out with 3 kills to their name, 2 of which are from Walls, 1 from Fear. And keep in mind, guys, this is a long haul event. These players have to be ready for endurance, if anything. Yeah, you might perform well in match 1, you might perform well in match 2, but this is a long haul event. This is a marathon, not a sprint. So we're going to have to see how players can handle themselves repetitively, time after time after time. All right, we got Glaz here from Team Cruelty, putting shots over towards Lazarus. Isajot going to get some cover in that... the Walmart area, as I like to call it. Lazarus going to hold compound cover. Can't blame him there. Glass scoped in. 8x, Car 98. So far, Cruelty with 0 kills to their name. Oh, no time to waste. Level X, Beast driving right by members of 69 and shot awfully low, taken down to below half health, but he is probably going to escape at this stage. His teammate, Logan, Logan, Ultron, are all just holding down compounds right now. Holding down position, waiting for those numbers to kind of dwindle down a little bit. Oh, but further up north on the edge zone, we see Lotus gatekeeping potentially members of Team Chanchos. And there's Chronic 6X M4 putting shots down. They try to escape. However, I don't see any connecting damage there. Oh, but then his teammate was able to get a knock on Pantheria. I apologize if I mispronounced the name. I can't read the names very clearly for some reason. It's a bit blurry for me. Yoshi with the finish. You knew that was coming. Oh yeah, Pantherita. I was pretty close. All right, now Starlight from Lazarus. The further north he drives, the closer and closer to Lotus he gets. And I feel like he might be somewhat aware of their presence because he kind of bails out of that. All right, Lazarus just holding position. Aside from Joey, everyone's already secured position in zone. Joey, however, is going to give shots northbound towards Lotus. Kiyoshi holding cover here behind the vehicle. Oh my. We got Black Panthers going off from the distance. Kiyoshi scoping in with a 4X DP28. But onto what? The only thing that he could be scoped in on at this stage, I would think, would be Lazarus, and I don't believe he was looking in that direction. All right, 69 and the Panthers both working their way, using this opportunity to work their way towards central position in zone. If they both continue on their routes, they are very likely to run into each other at some point. However, 69 is a bit preoccupied as they've got members of Pro Era on their tail as we speak. Let's scratch that. They are sandwiched in between Pro Era and the Panthers. 69 is the meat in that little sandwich. And as you see, Poppy perched on the hilltop there might have an encounter here with Vito, potentially. Looks like Vito's going to have second thoughts on it, run a little bit further back. Oh, the Panthers dealing with another oncoming threat, which is the Night Slayers approaching from the bottom of the hill. Oh, and behind us, Pro Era taking the wrath from Wasted Esports. Pro Era reduced down to 3 members, Flash, Valley, or Vale, and Pan. Vane, pardon me, and Pan. Can't read these names. Flash is up to 4X, Scar L single tapping. I think he actually did secure a little bit of damage. However, retaliation from Wasted as Drakiki gets the knock. Ooh, Fears from Lazarus is knocked as well, leaving all the pressure on Isajot, Joey, and Starlight. Starlight with a takedown on Infern X. Joey with a monster nade to get Robert GG. And the nade on Drakiki from Joey! God dang! So dirty it was clean at the same time. Well, no time to waste. Starlight coming up to clear off what remains. And the jump shot for the finish. UMP at the ready. That close quarter meta. Well, Lazarus is going to get the revive here on Isajot and remain a full squad here, leaving them with 4 kills to their name between Joey and Starlight alone. All right, well, we've got some shots heading northbound from Cruelty to Lotus. A little bit of distance in between the two. Blinky perched up with the only kill for the team. Pardon me, 2 kills for the team. 1 of 2 kills for the team might have been the better way of saying it. All right, Starlight, as he drives by 69, and he's all alone. Everyone's got their own vehicle. This could be problematic. But neither 69 nor the Panthers shoots at him. And Lazarus securing the most central position in this new zone. Fear's taken down right then and there by Vito from 69. This is probably going to be a quick thirst. It is 69 securing their second kill. Speaking of 69, we got Acer perched ready and waiting. DP-28 4X in hand, trying to get eyes on members of Lazarus. Isajot was just almost in sight, but not quite. Vito, who just got our previous takedown, finds himself taken down as well. And, oh boy, Pro Era and Level X having at it with one another in the distance. Acer trying to catch eyes on it and maybe come in for a third party. Clean off what remains of maybe catch a knocked person. Bane gonna try to get some smoke cover on his fallen comrades here. Nades coming down towards him as well. Bane is at below half health. Shot down to a quarter, and that is that, I believe. As Ultron takes him out with the M4. And that leaves Level X down to a two-person team with Ultron and Beast. Oh, glass shot right out of the vehicle by Vito. Vito has been revived. All right, we got Cruelty facing off against 69. 69 with a little bit of a high ground advantage here. Echo coming up from the side on Vito. UMP Red Dot not able to quite get it. With Glaz down, it's up to Heartless, Jason, and Echo. Cruelty pulling the resources together, kind of being a little bit of belly bandits here. Can't really blame them at this stage. This is one of the advantages that Erangel might have over Miramar, is that there is a little bit more vegetative cover to take, more natural cover to take, more grass to hide inside, and trees and boulders to hide behind. So you've got to be alert for a higher than average number of snakes compared to Miramar. All right, we've got Black Panther versus Lazarus. Starlight with a little bit of a high ground advantage. He's got, oh, pardon me. Starlight is down, Joey is down. That leaves Lazarus all on Isajot, and Isajot alone. No pressure, no pressure. We got a four-way split here, it looks like. Definitely Wall Street Bets, Nova, Black Panthers, Lazarus. All in this little square here. Drago, with the utility thrown at Diego, it looks like it's going to be a little bit late. Throwing it where he was, not where he's going to be. Oh, but then speaking of nades, Acer taking out Ultron from Level X. Starlight taken out in Thirsted, as we saw previously. And there it is, the distance shot from Drago to finish off what remained of Lazarus. Isajot is out of there. And then no Drago wasting no time going after members of Black Panthers, shooting right out of the vehicle. Sam taken down. Oh, but that zone is coming in hot and heavy. And guys, no one's got a higher KD than that blue zone. All the while, Cruelty still facing off with members of Wall Street Bets. We got Sheep in here, eyes on the Panthers as best as possible. But ooh, Jayuya knows exactly where he's at. Nades have been thrown, and Sheepin is eliminated! What a nade! What a nade! Sorry, you guys, I just jumped up onto my seat, almost fell off. All right, 69 facing off with the Panthers as well as Cruelty behind them. Definitely a tough situation for kind of all three teams there. And look at this, Jayuya from the Panthers keeping pressure onto members of Black Panthers beneath him, keeping the nade cover raining on him. All right, Acer with some nades of his own. A little bit off. Poppy trying to return the favor. No such luck yet. You have to think about just how much of their backpack space is occupied with utilities, nades and smokes. How much ammo can they really carry? Poppy still with these optimistic nades that are just falling a little bit short here. And throwing that, Poppy was giving up his location as he is shot right down. Acer coming in for Red out at the ready. Echo with a nice... Oh, Acer taken down by Jason from Cruelty right then and there. Guys, that leaves us already down to 3 teams. We got Black Panthers, the Panthers, and Team Cruelty in a 2v2v2. We got a fair fight to end round 2. Let's get ready to rumble. Now, can the Panthers stick this revive? Can Jayuya get his fallen comrade Poppy up? It would be a risky revive, to say the least. And Poppy eliminated right then and there by Diego from the Black Panthers. Jayuya is the last remaining member of the Panthers. Keep in mind, guys, we're talking about 2 separate teams, the Black Panthers and the Panthers. With Jason awfully hurt here. There it is. There's the takedown by Jayuya onto Jason. But in doing so, he's got the attention of the Black Panthers. We've got Blue Ice here, making it rain nades. Jayuya is awfully hurt. And look at that, Jayuya dying to zone, actually. Remember what I just said, guys. No one's got a higher KD than that blue zone. So, we're left here in a 2v1. It's Echo versus Echo versus Black Panthers, Diego and Blue Ice. Echo with some nades of his own. Echo taken down to below half health, and there it is. He stands up and is immediately eliminated. Goodness gracious. You have got to give it up, got to give it up, got to give it up to the Black Panthers. They are going to secure first place with 7 kills to their name. Not bad at all. Second place is going to belong to Cruelty. They're going to grab that with 3 kills, 2 of which are from Jason. The Panthers coming in third. And they're going to take that with 9 kills between Poppy, Jayuya, and Moso. We got 69 securing 4th place with 7 kills. Coming in 5th is Nova with 7. 6th place belongs to Wall Street Bets with 3 kills. All 3 came from Drago. Lazarus in 7th with 4 between Joey and Starlight. 8th place is going to go to Level X with 2 kills. 9th belonging to the Night Slayers. They're going to take that with 1 kill from Yes Sir. We got the Team Chancho's boys in 10th place with 1 kill. That's from Trasher. Lotus Esports in 11th with 2 kills, 1 from Kiyoshi and 1 from Blinky. 12th place goes to the boys in Pro Era with 2 kills, both of which came from Flash. We got Wasted in 13th with 1 kill from Drakiki. ESG, pardon me. ESG is the E-Storm boys, I believe. Yes, E-Storm boys, and they're going to take that with 3 kills. And 15th is going to go to HQA with 1 kill from Sup Pig. Well, guys, absolute monstrosity of a match. Talk about utilities coming in handy. This was an extremely, extremely nade-intensive match. And that is sort of to be expected come in-game, especially in that kind of open of a map. But what a match it was. And this is really interesting to see, you know, these kind of slower starts. As I said back in last match, you see these slower starts, but boy, do they culminate in some serious action. But I am curious to see now, once we've gotten a little bit of a taste for Miramar, we've gotten a little bit of a taste for Erangel, but it's time to really dive into these 2 maps deeply. We're going to be heading right on back to Miramar for next match, guys, the wide open desert. Everything that needs to be said about Miramar, I feel like we got it out of the way in round 1. So I'm just going to say, without further ado, we are going to be back in about 6 to 8 minutes with round 3 of the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup. Stick around, guys. We'll be back soon. are back with round 3 of the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup, brought to you by the 8R organization, which is now 2 years in the running, guys. And I want to take a brief opportunity here to give a shout out to our sponsors. We have an awful lot of sponsors for this event. We got Avoid Esports, Night Slayers, ASF Esports, Dior, Blackwater, Black Panthers, Star Gaming, Mayan Empire, Fearless Suns Latin America, Fact Esports, Mega Esports, Team Chanchos, Dream Esports, Black Clover, Somos1 Esports, Wasted Esports, and the Pro Killers team. Huge thank you to all of them. All right, no time to waste. We are back in the action. And let's see what kind of flight path we're working with, guys. Everything that needs to be said about Miramar, we already got out of the way. Oh my goodness. Well, this is honestly a bit humorous because as you can see, the participants are left with yet another pretty one-sided flight path. Very southern oriented. It's definitely going to exclude places like Campo Militar, Torre Ahumada, La Cabrera, but it is going to include basically almost everywhere else. Pozo, Picado, Leones, Impala, Puerto Paricio, they're all droppable. Now we do see some early jumpers. We got Dior Esports jumping northbound, holding the most western portion of the map. Further off to the east, but barely, is Lazarus, looking like they might be jumping towards El Pozo. Down south, we see members of what I believe is Team... Is that Cruelty? Pardon me. Yep, it's Cruelty landing at the Monte Nuevo area, and they're not going to... Star Gaming landing right with them at Monte Nuevo. We'll definitely have to keep an eye on that. Further down south, we see members of Execute landing alongside Lotus Esports below or just above the Valle del Mar area. Chumacera belonging to Level X and Level X alone. Oh, but no time to waste. Cruelty and Star Gaming about to face off. All right, Jason perched ready and waiting with a UMP already in hand. Glass with a nice little high ground position. All right, Jason just biding his time here. Pardon me, guys. Give me one moment here. I don't have sound. All right, we got Shugasario shooting upbound. M4 DBS combo here. Oh, all the while, Knight's going after the Chosen in the distance. And Jason just holding position, waiting for that inevitable push for members of Star Gaming. Mollies have been thrown his way, but not any connecting, I don't believe. Guys, I have 0 sound. There we go. Okay. All right. TD Sario. Uzi in hand. Beautiful shots there. Taking Glass down to about 10%. 15% maybe. Glass is in quite a predicament. And down he goes like a bad habit. TD Sario with a quick thirst. And that'll be the team's very first kill. Now that's going to leave Cruelty down as a 3-piece of Echo, Heartless, and Jason. And they've lost a member. This is absolutely going to affect their strategy. Now it's time to play things a little bit closer to home. I don't want to use the word passive, but you have to wait for the opportunities to come your way rather than just running blindly to it. It looks like members of the Knights might have been facing off with Syndicate. And Syndicate, keep in mind, was operating as a 3-person team. All right, Cruelty still sandwiched in between Star Gaming. Star Gaming taking a nice little split here. What looks like it might be a 3-1 split. Yeah. Oh, elsewhere we got Nova facing off against members of E-Storm. Got Walls here, AK-47 in hand, UMP as well. He's finding himself pretty reliant on close quarter combat weaponry here. But then again, at the tier 1 level, seeing a 6x on an AK is not unheard of. Speaking of AKs, Kin has one as well. And keep in mind, guys, this early in the game, it's not necessarily about the weapon, the ideal loadout. It's, you know, what you have out of necessity. Oh, looks like members of Syndicate are just being depleted. Syndicate has been reduced down to Riven. They've lost Salty and Leon already. And it looks like a potential push here from Nova. That's QZ and Kindness working their way closer and closer to Walls. Walls have an opportunity here to shoot. And he does utilize it, taking Kindness down, unless that was Monstro. That was Monstro, I believe, actually. Monstro, UMP in hand, trying to get eyes on QZ. With Kindness down, that leaves E-Storm ready for a potential push. That's QZ and Kindness both down. It's up to Shifen and Koi here. Nades have been thrown. All right, well, no time to really waste. It looks like we might have other altercations as well. Oh, Shifen trying to get eyes here on Monstro. He seems pretty aware of it. This early on. And look, that is a takedown on his teammate QZ. But, ooh, revenge is best served cold as Koi takes out Monstro. Here could be, oh, that was an almost a beautiful takedown, but not quite. All right. Shifen has Fear down to half health, but that is not enough. Walls hugging the wall, ironically. Shifen not fooled for a brief second. And look at this, Koi clinging to dear life at about 2 or 3% health with absolutely zero meds. Koi with no health, UMP in hand. What is the right move here? You let your teammates try to go for it? Because you only got one teammate left. It's Shifen. Can't leave all the pressure on him. Boy, the numbers are just not playing fair for Nova right now. And it looks like Shifen is being slowly pushed on here. Keep in mind, E-Storm not going to just blindly rush up there. Wall's trying to pull a little rotation around the building, it looks like. And probably will be successful in doing so at this stage. Oh, not a full rotation. Just going to come in from the side, it looks like. Koi being as patient as he can be here. And when you're that low on health, patience is the name of the game. Shifen. Oh boy, with a crossbow in hand. Now I've been hearing, you know, mixed reviews on this crossbow. I've heard that it took a little nerf. I'm not sure if that's even true, but one thing is for sure, if you're precise with that crossbow, it can be an absolute monster. And both teams just absolutely exercising extreme caution here. Fear with an M249, that's a squad wiper right there. Say what you will about the M249. 150 round mag is a 150 round mag. And the standoff continues. Hey, and there's Koi getting walls. That leaves it as a 2v2, I believe. Ken and Fear. Versus Koi and Sheefen. It doesn't... Well, maybe Ken might be able to smoke his way over to his fallen teammate. We'll have to wait and see on that. Sheefen with those optimistic crossbow shots. All the while, Star Gaming facing gunfire from HQA. And look at Koi trying to pull a nice little rotation here. It's a risky one. Even more so risky for him because you breathe on him and you go down. Or he goes down, pardon me. Fear taking out Koi. That couldn't have taken but one bullet, maybe two. I would be surprised if it took two. All right, that leaves Sheefen as the last remaining member for Nova. Got himself an S18 ready to go. And keep in mind, yeah, it's slim pickings. I'm pretty sure he had to drop his M4 for this. Probably out of ammo. Sheefen just waiting for the inevitable push. Taking zone damage as we speak. Not absolutely oh, just wrecking Ken. Trying to get a quick burst on there if possible. And there it is. Sheefen holding down position, exercising patience. And there's another knock! Fear is out of there. Sheefen says, I have no fear. All right, walls remaining here. And Sheefen does secure some first aids. It looks like he's going to use this opportunity to use bandages instead. For better or for worse. He knows he's got a good ways to go to push himself into zone from there. So maybe conserving those is the right move if you're confident. All right, no time to waste. We got Star Gaming here facing off against the hitless Sukasario here with the high ground, putting some shots down with the M4 red dot combo, not getting any connections. Looks like HQA and Lazarus having at it in the distance, and Joey is taken out. Knights having another rough go as well. Yeah, that's the Knights facing off against members of GKS. GKS operating as a three-person team at this stage. Looks like Zohan has been downed. Keep in mind, the Knights have their forerunner, Coops, down as well. That leaves it as a 2v3 against GKS. It's all on Chico and Xenox here. Xenox cooking up a nade. Rivas knows his location now and is gonna, he's a little bit off, And this goes to exemplify what I was talking about in round one, guys. Absolutely imperative on such open maps like this to just really memorize the geography and compound structures that are afforded to you. Both of these teams absolutely utilizing the hills perfectly. All right, Coops rejoining Xenox here. It's a 2v3 on our hands. And oh, that nade to get Xenox down. It hits, and it hits hard. That leaves Chico and Coops remaining here. Pardon me, Chico was up. Chico and Coops remaining here. Coops going to try to stick this revive if possible. And, too little, too late. Coops is downed. Chico is the last of the Knights. He is able to heal up. Those are some quick thirsts. And here's the inevitable push from GKS onto the Knights. Or onto the last Knight, I guess. And that is a finish. The Knights eliminated right then and there. They are the 4th team out this go around, eliminated with 2 kills, one from Xenox and one from Oops. Having a bit of a rough start to the event, to say the least. All right, no time to waste. Getting eyes on HQA. They have their eyes set on members of Lazarus. Lazarus at this point has been reduced down to a 3-person team of Starlight, Isajot, and Fears. Joey has been eliminated. Starlight kind of biding his time here, utilizing the hill cover as best as possible. This does look to be one of the closest things to an altercation. We do seem to have something further down south with Wall Street Bets and Pro Era as well. Yep. And looks like Wall Street Bets are having a bit of a rougher go. And that is that. Pardon me, Pardon me, Wall Street Bets. You're going to have to forgive me, you guys. That was actually Lotus Esports. And the confusion lies in that I'm having trouble actually reading the names and seeing things correctly. My screen is, for some reason, a bit blurry. So please forgive me about that. I do know how to differentiate colors. It's just things are a little bit blurry on my end for some reason. So Lotus Esports, their next closest threat would be the winners of round 1, Mizexis, to their south. Now this is interesting. Lotus Esports has 0 kills that are good. Making me wonder if they weren't the correct team either. All right. Well, Mizexis is working their way closer and closer to Lotus. Here we go. It's going down. Inactive, taking the shots, and is knocked out of the vehicle just like that. Peralta soon to face the same fate, and he does. Taken down just like that. You hear in Remix remain the last 2 up for Mizexis. And this is absolutely going to change up their strategy. The odds of them wanting to pursue this altercation with Lotus are slim to none. I would think that this is going to be their opportunity to dip out. Keep in mind, though, Lotus is just a 3-person at this stage. And look who's driving in between these 2 teams. Pro Era coming in to join the party. Slipping up right next to Mizexis, and they are going to engage right away. This could be a perfect opportunity for Lotus to come in for a 3rd party from hell. Down in retaliation by Carnage. Logan could be in trouble as the single taps from an M249 from Casper headed his way. Casper taken down to a 1/4 health. Things are looking pretty grim for him. And here's Mizexis trying to clean up what remains of this little altercation between Level X and Pro Era. And Carnage trying to resurrect the high ground over Casper's. He's got mollies with Casper's name on it. So far, no connecting damage there. Casper's is downed right then and there by Remix from Mizexis. Interesting enough. Well, that leads me to wonder where our next altercation could be from. Could it be between Star Gaming and the boys in the Chosen? So far, the Chosen with 0 kills to speak of, waiting for the right time to strike. Keep in mind, they're operating as a 3-person pretty early on in the game. They lost Godfan on relatively close to the start, so it's up to Goji, Poppy, and Lanlan to play things a little bit safer, a little bit smart. Oh, Jat G with a nade on Fate from Execute. It's up to Gigi here. We got Gigi Jag, or Gigi Ying and Yang, pardon me. And Ying taking down Glint with a nade. Ying goes down in retaliation, leaving Gigi and Yang at the last. Gigi is down right in front of our eyes. Yang is the last hope here. To your life, there's 1 takedown. There's 2! Oh, almost. And then taken out from behind by Iconic via the M4. But what an effort it was. I think he got two of them in just 1 clip. All right, getting eyes here on HQA. Just above trying to return retaliation here with a 3x M4. No such connecting damage there. Oh, Level X gonna drive right up by members of Lotus, I believe. Kind of hard to see if that's... Yeah, it's Lotus. Okay. Oh, the Beast is downed yet again, this time by Chronix. This is Level X versus Lotus Esports, and Lotus doing a great job here with a gatekeep on Level X. Well, Chronix is going to revive his fallen teammate, it looks like. All the while, Yoshi and Blinky. Pardon me. Logan taking some fire. Minimal damage, to be honest. He's only reduced down to about 75-80% health. So he's doing fairly okay. All right, Chronix focusing in on Ultron, taking him down quickly with the M4. Speaking of M's, I guess, Isajot with an M16 for a knock and a thirst on Tiny Pig. Dior. No time to waste, taking them both out of the vehicle. Easy work, easy pickings between him and Kiyoshi. Well, the hit list has got Glint removed, Iconic knocked. Oh boy, Cesario from Star Gaming clinging to this bush for dear life. He is the last remaining member for his team. And boy, he is swimming in a pool of HQA members. All the while, Isajot and Lazarus having at it, exchanging shots with HQA as well. Keep in mind, Lazarus at this point has been reduced down to just Isajot here. Starlight and Chili have been eliminated fairly early on, so Lazarus operating as a 2-person team. They're doing probably what they should in holding this compound cover. Isajot keeping the pressure on the HQA. Not seeing a lot of connecting damage, though. All the while, we got Musexis up here in a little love triangle with members of the hit list and GKS. Keep in mind, the hit list is just Iconic and Goldblade at this stage. Musexis is just Yahir and Remix. Oh, HQA with a nade on Star. You turn your back for a second and the hit list goes in. I believe that was a knock on... Oh. Reva's getting here. We got Remix here, the last remaining member from Musexis, trying to drive away from this altercation. It's going to be a tough one. But when you have a sports car, it might be it looks easier at least. So GKS is still a full squad with 7 kills to their name, absolutely dominating the playing field right now. Rivas desperately in need of a heal, but no, the vehicle explosion to take him down. All right, GKS making it rain smokes upon the Lazarus boys. They're going to smoke their way right up to him. HQA having at it with Dior in the distance. The hit list going after Lotus as well. Yoshi clinging to that tree for life here. And there's the finish on Iconic. There's the finish on Gold Blade. The hit list is removed. Guys, we're down to 4 teams. We got GKS, Lotus, Lazarus, and Mizexis in a 3v3v 1v1 to end round 3. Oh, there's a takedown on Zohan by Isajot. Coming up the backside. M4 at the ready. He's taken down to below half health, and that is the elimination there. Coming in from Blinky. Look at this. We got ourselves a 1v3 Mizexis Remix coming up against Lotus Esports. Now, if Remix can clutch us, this would somehow become the 2nd win out of 3 matches for Mizexis. But hey, a top 3 finish ain't bad. The numbers are definitely not in his favor. The health is not in his favor. He's desperately trying to heal up as fast as possible, but he can only go so fast. And the numbers are just added up against him. Blinky and Kiyoshi down below him, taking him down to below half health. Remix could be in big trouble here. Going for a drop shot, but it's not enough, and it is too little, too late as Lotus Esports comes in and clutches the finish with a beautiful win of 12 kills between 3 players, Blinky, Kiyoshi, and Chronix. Goodness gracious, 12 kills total with half going to Kiyoshi alone. But hey, nothing wrong with silver. Mizexis grabbing 2nd place with 4 kills. All 4 came from Remix alone. So that's a heavy backpack he's wearing. We got GKS Esports grabbing 3rd place with 7 kills. Almost evenly distributed. Everybody eats. We got 4th place going to Lazarus. They're going to grab that with only 1 kill, and that came from Isajot. 5th place goes to the hit list with 6 kills, 4 of which are from Iconic. Helping Quit Addiction in 6th place with 6 kills. We got Dior operating as a 3-person team, grabbing 7th with 4 kills between Kitty and Garu. Let's see, 8th place is going to go to Star Gaming, and they're going to take that with 5, 3 of which are from Sagasario. We got Level X in 9th place with 2 kills, 1 from Logan, 1 from Ultron. The Chosen securing 10th place, but with 0 kills to speak of. We got E-Storm in 11th with 4 kills, half of which are from Monstro. 12th is going to go to Execute with only 1 kill from Ying. Pro Era in 13th with 1 kill from Caspers. 14th going to the Knights with 2 kills. Knights having a bit of a rough go around this time around. 15th going to Syndicate with 0. Nova in 16th with 3. And Cruelty in 17th and last place with 1 kill from Echo. Wow. Well, guys, to say the least, things are starting to slowly pick up. Congratulations to Lotus Esports grabbing 1st place with 12 kills. Absolutely nade-intensive match. Absolutely nade-intensive. And guys, you just cannot go to stress the importance of having a proper number of grenades and smokes come in game at a tier 1 level. Absolutely make or break situation. And I think that things are starting to warm up a little bit from round 1 to round 3. Things are starting to get a little bit more aggressive, a little bit faster pace. And I hope to see that trend continue in our next match when we come back for round 4 in Erangel. Guys, we'll be back in 6 to 8 minutes with our 4th round. These, pardon me just a moment, these are the Premier Deluxe America's Cups brought to you by 8R. Stick around, we'll be back soon. All right. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are here with yet another match in Erangel. But first, I want to go over the overall standings as they are right now. Currently, we got Mezexis in first place with a total of 41 points. Lotus trailing second with 30. Third place is going to go to the Black Panthers with 26. Nova in fourth currently with 25. Wall Street Bets in fifth with 22. The Panthers in sixth, tied with Wall Street Bets at 22, basically. Execute just barely behind the Panthers with 20 total points. And GKS in eighth with 18 points. Ninth is 69 with 17. And 10th, the Night Slayers with 16. But no time to waste, guys. We are back. We are back. We're up in the air, and I'm ready to have a look at the flight path. All right. Interestingly enough, the participants can't seem to catch a central flight path for the life of them. But you know what? It's okay. This one is not as detrimental as it looks. It is a very southern-oriented flight path, but it is going to leave plenty of drop spots available. It is going to exclude places like Hospital, Georgia Pole, both north and south. We're not going to see any Zarky drops, no Savernis, no Stalbers, no Kameshkis, but basically everywhere else is attainable. So we do see some very early jumpers. We got members of Execute riding that coastal area, looking like they might be jumping straight down towards the Primorsk area. Their closest threat is Dior to their north, but it looks like Dior is going to be heading northbound a little bit. Further off to the east, we see Ferry Pier probably going to the hit list. Hit list is awfully spread out here, though, so we'll have to see just exactly what their plan is. These little coastal compounds are going to be contested. Members of Nova and, the Night Slayers, this unnamed little compounds below Pachinki. Further off to the east, we see members of Wasted Esports jumping northbound alongside the Chosen and Star Gaming. We might have ourselves between these three teams coming up soon. Something to keep an eye out on for future reference. We got the Knights jumping way northbound. I think that they have eyes set on Yasnaya, but no time to waste. Nova up here against the Night Slayers, and it looks already had Lux knocked, leaving everything up to Tuhiki, Lechboy, and Ritsu. And Uchiki right there going after Koi. Kindness taken down by Itsu. Rocking that UMP DBS combo. Lechboy coming up with an Uzi, no armor to speak of. And look at poor QZ with nothing but a pistol, no armor to speak of. Things are looking pretty grim, and that is a finish. What just happened? Syndicate coming up from behind, I believe directly. Alucard securing his second kill and the team's second as well. No time to waste. As you can see, 69 way down south, dealing with members of Mezexis. Talking about Mezexis, they're having a pretty strong night, getting first place in match 1 and second place in match 3. They are obviously in first place overall for the night. So they're the team to watch out for, apparently. And Acer taking inactive out right then and there. Oh, EFGL taking some shots there from Yahir. Returning fire, taking Yahir down to about half health, maybe a little bit less. Peralta with no meds. no doubt being marked by the teammates. All the while, we got Wasted Esports having at it with members of Wall Street Bets. Oh boy. So at this stage, Muzex is having a bit of a rougher start. They've already lost Peralta and Inactive, leaving it up to Yahir and Remix. And as I say Remix's name, he is taken down. Yahir's the last hope, who is desperately trying to get out of Dodge. He wants to maintain their Muzex's overall position here in the tournament tonight. They're doing so good, but now reduced down to a solo at the very beginning of the match. This could be problematic. Oh, he finds a vehicle. Can he get away? Drive, Forrest, drive. Oh boy, talk about a rough time to have a crash. Well, no time to waste. Dior driving through right past members of Execute. Execute gonna hold on to that coastal route, driving northbound. Looking like they're just gonna be rotating around Dior potentially, because they are a ways outside of the zone. All right, so the Dior boys just holding down positions a little bit. We got Demon Sen. And they don't really have an immediate threat around them anymore. I guess their closest threat would be the hit list to the south, but that really has quite a bit of distance between them. I think that the next closest thing to an altercation would have to be between Wasted and Wall Street Bets. So we got Wall Street Bets holding down the Rozhawk, consisting of Stevo, Nemesis, Shark, and Drago. They are a little bit spread out from one another. Still all in Rozhawk, but a bit spread out. A little too much so that I think that if one was knocked, that might just be it for them. Drago is way off in the distance at Watertown. Just trying to get looted up. And one thing I'm noticing, guys, that you know, I'm sure everyone is taking notice of, is the fact that we are working with exclusively large maps leaves us with quite a bit of downtime, quite a bit of ample time where just teams are trying to get looted and situated. So I want to use this opportunity to go over the prize pool. We have a $1,000 prize pool for this event. First place will be taking $550 home. Second place, $250. Third place, $150. And fourth place, $50. And that is all thanks to the amazing sponsors: Avoid Esports, Night Slayers, ASF, Dior, Blackwater, Black Panthers, Stars Gaming, Mayan Empire, Fearless Suns, Fact Esports, Mega Esports, Team Chonchos, Dream Esports, Black Clover, SW-1, Wasted Esports, and Pro Killers Team. Yeah, looks like the Knights actually might be in the mix with the Black Panthers potentially. Yeah, it's Xenox who's aware of them. But where is our next bit of blood going to come from? If it's not going to be between the Knights and the Black Panthers, is it going to be between Wasted and Wall Street? Okay, the hit list being driven by the Panthers. A little bit of space on that side, though. A little bit of space. Oh, one thing I am noticing is the Syndicate members driving up to Wall Street Bets Drago. That could be something to keep an eye out on, too. All right, we got the Panthers holding this coastal route here, working their way into zone, holding the edge of the coast. Oh boy. And as they drive closer and closer, they find a member of the Night Slayers right there. Well, if they found him or not remains in question. It's Lux. Lux holding down this little shack, coming out with a M4 at the ready, quickly switching over to a red dot to try to get damage onto Poppy, taking Poppy down to half health, but not enough for the knock. Lux is going to take this opportunity to drop down, but in doing so, he is reduced down to half health and then just finished off there by Poppy. Oh boy, with Lux down, that leaves it up to Lechboy, Uheke, and Ritsu. Tuheke. Lechboy with that M4 UMP combo. Oh, and Frady is taken down as well. So that's going to leave Jayuya, Poppy, and Moso to do the Overwatch, cover fire, and reviving. Poppy taken out of the vehicle. Moso with a great positioning, just coming from up top and just shooting down, picking them off like fish in a barrel. But there's still more. Moso cooking up nades here. That second one might be good. Was it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Looks like Moso is going to continue with that nade. A little overthrown. Little overthrown. However, Moso shot down to honestly 5% health. Maybe a little bit more than 5, but definitely less than 10. Things are looking pretty rough for him. Luckily for himself, he does have that last first aid. But boy, taking nade damage the moment after, he couldn't have gotten that heal off at a more perfect time. Hey, there's Jat G with a beautiful 6x M4 spray, taking Tuheke down and out of the equation. His teammate Glint getting one of them as well. Oh boy. Lux swimming in a pool of Panther members, and his Lechboy is taken down, leaving it up to Lux and Ritsu. Pardon. The words are just so blurry for me. All right, Jayuya down right in front of our eyes by Glint. And Moso still with that high ground, but losing that advantage every moment. And is taken out by just the better numbers that the Night Slayers had. As Lux gets his second kill and the team's fourth. Jat G keeping the pressure on the Night Slayers, not giving them much time to recuperate. With that 6x M4 at the ready, he's trying to catch eyes on Lux. All the while, Goldblade and Glint driving up from the side. This could be the perfect third party from the hit list. Glint with the Overwatch shots, and there it is, taking Ritsu right down. What remains is Lechboy with very, very low odds of being able to take out all these numbers, but we'll have to see. Stranger things have happened. Ah, no luck, no cigar. Good job to the hit list, eliminating the Night Slayers. All the while, we got the Knights awfully close to members of Black Panthers here. Keep in mind, guys, the Knights are operating as a 3-person team this go-around of Coops, Noobs, and Xenox. Hey, Coops with a pan kill. Going Martha Stewart on him. All right, Execute, not far off at all from Wasted Esports in the distance. We got Ying, Yang, Fate, and GG. GG with that DP28 AK combo, finding himself entirely reliant upon 7.62. Okay, Wasted, again, not far off from the boys in Execute. But they do have a little bit of space. Matter of fact, we are left with a little bit of space across the entirety of the map. And this has happened, multiple times tonight, and it's going to happen multiple times every night. That's just due to the nature of only working on 8x8 maps for this entire event. This Erangel Miramar switch off. We're switching between the two largest maps in the game. No time for anything smaller. But as I said in round 1, as I said in round 2, as I said in round 3, and as I will probably say in round 5, a more passive early game always directly translates to a more action-packed and climactic mid or end game, so it's going to be worth the trade. The Wasted boys trying to catch eyes on Execute, but not really a lot of chance at that until they approach over that hill barrier, which Ying might have just done. It looks like he might have. Fate jumping and checking the walls. Yeah, GG seems all too aware of Wasted there. Now, the question is, do you engage on this from the distance? Can you secure a thirst after the knock? Well, one of the Execute boys felt that they could and put some bullets down. However, I saw no knocks in the kill feed, so it's safe to say that Execute's location has been compromised. We still have 69 in the hit list, not far off from each other as well. That and what we're watching right now between Wasted and Execute seems like our two best bets for an altercation. Currently, only one team holding zone so far, and that's Star Gaming. Oh, well, the Knights are working their way in as well. All right, the approach from Execute to Star Gaming, it's happening. No time to waste. We've got Polisario trying to fall back a little bit to his teammates here. And Wasted Esports pulling up to the party here at Yasnaya. Not driving right up there, but just across the street. Hey, 69 finally having at it with... Oh, there's Drago taken outside. And 69 facing off against multiple teams here. We got Vito going after Gates, which is Team Chanchos. All right, well, Chanchos with a member down could be in a bit of a predicament. But we are back to this altercation here between Execute and Star Gaming. And as you can see, Yang trying to use this opportunity to dip on out of dodge. A Polisario down right then and there by Fate. And what a cruel fate it was. Well, that will be the team's first kill if they are able to get the thirst. Knights, still a full 3-person squad, 3 kills to their name. 2 from Xenox, 2 from Noobs. Oh, and as I speak, Noobs is taken down by Last Hope from 69 with a 8x M24 combo. Yeah, with eyes on Chancho's Last Hope, he's hungry. Oh! Wrecking into Fendi right there, taking him down to 5% health, but not enough for the knock. Acer shooting uphill. Keep in mind, Acer and Last Hope are the last two remaining. Well, this is ironic, but Acer and Last Hope are ironically the last hope for 69. Vito and ZFGL have already been eliminated. So 69 is a two-person team. They're going to have to play things a little bit closer to home, a little bit more passive, wait for the opportunities to be a little bit more choice and present themselves to them. Acer with a beautiful knock there on Noobs with the M4 4x combo. That leaves Xenox as a solo for the Knights, yeah? Pardon me. No, it does not. Coops is still up. Coops is still up. He's just hurt. Your Honor, I withdraw my previous statement. Okay. Looks like the Black Panthers are just north of Yahir. Yahir, the last remaining member for Mizexis, is still alive, you guys. Mizexis is still in the game for this round. They were facing an awful ending to their fourth round when they're overall first place for the night. They need to hold on to that lead, and these placement points are absolutely going to find themselves crucial, even if they aren't able to secure a kill. All right. Well, guys, just to go over the overall scores again, once again, we got Mizexis in the overall lead with 41 points. Lotus in second with 30. Third place is the Black Panthers with 26. Nova trailing behind Black Panthers only by 1 point with 25 in fourth place. Coming in fifth, we got Wall Street Bets with 22. All right, back to the action here. Trying to get eyes on Star Gaming. We got Angel putting the shots down. 4x M4. Ooh, Infernex. 6x, Car 98 aimed in at the Knights. We got Noobs taken down to below half health here. But the Knights still hanging in there. 3 kills to their name. Still a full 3-person squad. They started off as less than a full team, so they had a bit of a change in tactics. I'm assuming they can't be all out on the aggressive. Oh my goodness, the nade on Gigi, almost wrecking, but no cigar. Gigi clings to dear life here, and is going to be able to heal up no problem. And luckily for him, the other members of Execute have shown up to the party. However, Yang is Coops keeping the pressure on him. His teammate Noobs is out of the equation now. Knights reduced down to a 2-person team, but what a 2-person it is. Both of these players very, very well known in the... All right, we got Star Gaming not wasting much time as they drive up close to members of Team 9, Dior Esports. Demon Sen desperately in need of some health here. And he does heal up just in time here. However, it looks like Star Gaming has kind of thwarted this altercation and is going to head into the zone, heading southbound away from the fight at hand. Boy, that zone is not being friendly. Execute Fate taking quite a bit of damage every second that passes. Ying waiting for the opportunity to strike on Xenox and Coops is taking serious zone damage. Guys, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Nothing and nobody has a higher kill-death ratio than the blue zone. Shark going in, taking out Demon Sen, taking out Garu, and then, unfortunately for him, Dior Ali comes in and eliminates, leaving everything up to Stevo and Drago for the Wall Street Bets. Stevo with the AWM to Garu. All right, well, the last remaining member from Ezexis trying to stay off of everybody's radar, but it's impossible with this tiny of a zone. There's nowhere left to hide with 27 members still up. It is about to go down. Ali desperately in need of some health here. Look at this. You hear fully, not quite fully boosted, but very boosted, trying to get a relocation. You got Polisario doing some vehicle damage there, making sure that opponents can't escape. Dior Kitty getting, pardon me, I didn't see who, but being taken out by Wall Street Bet Stevo via AWM. Oh my goodness, I thought that Molly from Golden Blade was going to hit on Star. That would have been impressive. Well, Axial is revived and up. And Jat G with another nade for Star Gaming. No dice there. No dice. However, Kitty from Dior is not. Jat G with a beautiful shot there. Taking out Polisario with the M4. Quickly going out of the dead zone. Got Titisario, his teammate here, holding cover here behind the tower. Very little health to speak of. Glenn out and ready with the UMP. All the while, Titisario was right on the other side of this tower and taken out just in time. Luckily for Jat G and Glint. Oh boy, we got Diego, the last remaining member for Black Panthers here, right up next to the Knights, Xenox. And here we go. Xenox keeping the pressure on. Oh, slightly missed. Rushes in on the closet. And boy, easy pickings for Xenox as he just cleans Diego right out of the equation there. Guys, in just a matter of moments, we're down to 5 teams. We got the hit list, the Knights, Wasted 69, and Team Chanchos. It's a 3v2, v2, 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 and pardon me, a 4v2, v2, v2, v2. So this is really Wasted Esports' advantage here. They are the only team remaining with a full squad. And let's not rule them out. They got 7 kills to their name. All right. Shots onto Wasted Esports. Drakiki almost down, but not quite. And Jat G down by Robert. Ooh, that leaves the hit list down to Glint, and Glint alone. Glint gonna hold for cover here. Guys, we're down to 3 teams remaining. It's the Knights, the hit list, and Wasted. It's a 4v2v2. Realistically, a 4v2v1 if you can count the one on with the hit list. And there it is, Coops with a takedown. Glint getting Robert GG and some revenge right there. The 3v2v1 on our hands remains. Wasted Esports not trying to give up a single easy kill. No shortage of utilities here. Xenox taking a little bit of damage there, brought down to about half health. Oops, still at full. And here we go. Look at all these smokes. Nades raining down. Xenox still at half health. They're focusing their attention over to the hit list. Glint trying to return fire with the 6x M4. No connecting damage. Oh, Xenox is down by Glint right then. Infernex as well. Glint going off here. And he did get Jat G up. Wow, I thought Jat G was finished there for a moment, but I guess not. up and about. He's ready to go. And Angel just eliminating Glint like a bad habit. M4 at the ready. He's pushing towards Jat G. He's got blood on his mind. It's a 1v1 here. Angel versus Jat G. Mollies have it thrown. No connecting damage, but there it is. Beautiful shots, beautiful spray, and an absolutely beautiful win for Wasted Esports, securing first place with 10 kills even. Absolutely beautiful execution there. Wasted Esports, they had all the odds in their favor there, as they were the only team to enter the end game as a full squad. Well, they were reduced down to one person, but Angel come through in the clutch. So that is going to be Wasted Esports. First place, pardon me, with 10 kills even. Second place is going to go to the hit list, but wow, what a performance between Glint and Jat G. 12 kills between the two of them. Not bad at all. The three-person team of the Knights going to be grabbing third place with 8 kills. We got fourth place going to 69, and that's going to be with 6 kills between Last Hope, Acer, and Vito. We got Team Chanchos, pardon me, in fifth place with 3 kills. All 3 came from Humilde. Sixth place going to the Black Panthers, and they're going to secure that with 4 kills between Samu, Blue Ice, and Estras. Wall Street Bets grabbing 7th place with 4 kills. 8th place is going to belong to Dior with 3 kills. All 3 came from Ali alone. Mizexis having a much tougher go-around this go-around. They got first place in round 1, second place in round 3, but come round 4, it's 9th place with 0 kills. Definitely going to even out the playing field quite a bit. Star Gaming coming in 10th with 0 kills to speak of. Execute in 11th with 1 kill, and that's from Fate. We've got the Night Slayers securing 12th with 4 kills between Lux and Kritsu. The Panthers in 13th, but with 0 kills to speak of. Syndicate is going to grab 14th place with 2 kills, both of which are from Alucard. The Chosen in 15th, but with 0 kills to speak of. And lastly, we got Nova in 16th with 0 kills. Well, guys, to say the least, things are picking up. The pace is quickening. That seems pretty evident. The absolute aggression is increasing. People are getting a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more at ease, and feeling a little bit more confident in themselves, as you can see. I am happy to see that the Knights are starting to kind of find their synergy, as we know that when they do, they are a force to be reckoned with. And it's good to see them not kind of wasting these efforts as they take, I believe, 3rd place this go around. But guys, we don't have a whole lot of time. We're going to be back pretty shortly with match 5 in about 6 to 8 minutes. So please, 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 these are the Premier Deluxe America's Cup. We'll be back soon. Well, guys, we are back. We are back. We are back. It's round 5 of the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup, and what an amazing first 4 rounds we have had. Slowly picking up the pace, slowly but surely. And we're starting to see a little bit more aggressive tactics, a little bit more of a faster gameplay. So things are starting to pick up quite a bit. And I'm expecting nothing less for match 5, which is going to be another Miramar. So without further ado, let's see with what kind of flight path we're going to be working with. Ooh. For once, our participants are left here with a perfectly central flight path. This is definitely a change for the norm, but here's the issue that I have with this is that when you're dealing with larger maps and you have these slower starts, well, a perfectly central flight path is giving our participants nothing but options in terms of drop spots. So while I was, secretly hoping for a central flight path earlier, I'm realizing now that could mean that we're in for a bit of a
I might
slower
not have
start.
won the last game, but at least I got my jackpot.
Yeah, and that's all chat. I was like, wait, is somebody trying to talk to me? No, that is not. Well, first thing I'm noticing
Piece
is
of cake.
that members of the Panthers are going to be jumping northbound on
We
the
got people?
western coast
No, shouldn't.
alongside Team Chanchos, and they're going to be continue heading that way. It looks like together, so they might end up having an altercation pretty early on. Just a smidgen more to the east, we see the Black Panthers heading to El Pozo area, and they're not alone either. They got right behind them. Further down to the south, we see members of the Night Slayers holding down these positions outside of Monte Nuevo. We've got Hacienda del Patron potentially going to be listed. Well, guys, before we get into too much of it, let's just go over the overall scores again. We got Mezexus Esports still holding first place with 42 points. The hit list trailing by a much less now with 37 points in second place. You got the Black Panthers in third with 34 total points. Team 69 in fourth with 31 total points. And Lotus Esports just barely trailing behind 69 with 30 points. Not even to, keep it going, but Wasted Esports is just behind Lotus with 29. So the gap between fourth place and sixth place is extremely small. But all right, let's get back to the action. We've already got a fight breaking out, it looks like. And that's going to be between the Panthers and members of the Night Slayers off in the distance, I believe. Here we see a potential altercation enveloping at Hacienda del Patron. That would be between members of 69 and E-Storm. We see Kin a little off in the distance with no armor whatsoever, equipped with an Uzi. Oh, look at this. The Panthers have lost Moso. They've lost Poppy. They've lost Jayuya. What has been happening in their altercation with the Night Slayers? It is all on Quan. Quan is the last hope for the Panthers in a matter of moments. The match literally just started. Talk about a rough start. Quan desperately trying to get out of, maybe not even get out of the equation. He's desperately trying to run over to his teammates. He has got a ways to go, and you know who's closer is the Night Slayers. But no time to waste, really. We see another altercation enveloping. Facing off, and against 69 as Vito just annihilates Kin with that Scar L. Well, that'll be 69, or Vito's first kill, and 69's first kill as well. And yep, there it is, the finish on the Panthers by the Night Slayers, securing their first 4 kills of the match. That'll be the first team eliminated on the board. So far, the only other altercation we've seen is between E-Storm, who's lost Ken. Now, remember what I said, guys. With that perfectly central flight path, the participants are left with nothing but options in terms of where they drop. So the fact that we're seeing players this close to each other is, it's a blessing in disguise. I'll take it. But where is the next bit of blood going to come from? Could it be between 69 and E-Storm? Maybe. We got HQA pulling up to San Martin with no one around. That could be some easy looting for him. As Coang gets to it, wasting no time. Scar L UMP combo in hand. Oh, yep, it looks like this altercation between E-Storm and 69 is getting closer and closer to a likely possibility. Vito pulling a rotation over to his teammate, Last Hope. Imagine you're out in the desert and a McLaren just comes over like the dune next to you, just busting it at like 85 miles an hour. Most unpractical vehicle to be driving in the desert, but imagine the buddy that you have that does that. Alright, where is our next bit of action going to come from? It's a bit of a tough call this early. We're getting eyes on Lazarus. Their closest threat currently is Wasted Esports behind them. And Fierce pulling off some serious Spider-Man driving right there, making the buggy defy gravity. Yep, here we have it. 69 getting closer and closer now to Nova. We got Last Hope fully equipped with the M249 mini combo, finding himself entirely reliant upon 5.56. Catches eyes on two members of Nova, but Chief is taking a little bit of a hit. Keep in mind, it's a Mini 14, so those hits aren't going to be anywhere near like a bolt thief. But they do afford the option of multiple shots. Kindness pulling up to the side, not fooling Last Hope for a second. He's going to put some smoke cover down, I believe. Ooh, Vito taken out by Sheefin right there and then, leaving things up to Acer, Last Hope, and ZFGL. QZ coming up to the party here. UMP in hand with a barrel for his secondary. Both of which are pretty close quarter combat weapons. Oh my goodness, Acer getting the nade on Q. Second we switch out. Well, that leaves Nova down as a three-piece of Koi, Kindness, and Sheefin. And if things are looking a lot more grim here for 69, with Vito and Last Hope down, it leaves it up to Acer and CFGL. Sheefin biding his time here, not going to rush in there, not until it's all good and ready. And then nades being thrown, doing a little bit of damage to Koi there. Minimal damage, to say the least. Last Hope going to try to crawl to his teammates, if possible. That will be an interesting revive, to say the least. Nades being thrown by ZFGL towards Koi, but it is to no avail as Koi gets the thirst on Last Hope. Oh, Acer with a monster nade, taking Sheefin out and Kindness. Koi going after Acer in retaliation. And here we go! Ooh, Koi with the finish! The clutch from Koi! Barely any health left over, and he still gets it. Oh my goodness. After that monster nade, I thought it was over, but no, sir. Koi comes in for the clutch. All right, we're switching our attention over to Wasted Sports. They actually have a bit of space on multiple sides. Their closest threat would be to their north at HQA, from HQA at San Martin. But they do have, as I said, quite a bit of space between them. all that noise and commotion that Nova had made seems to have brought on the attention of E-Storm, who's pulling up pretty quickly. Wall scoped in with a 4X M4, trying to catch eyes. Pardon me, guys. My screen just cut out on me for a second there. All right. So here we have it. Nova, with no time to rest here, up against E-Storm. We got Kindness holding down the building, Koi holding down the hill behind. Fear patiently waiting with that M249. Oh, this could be a monster nade. Could it hit? It does! Oh, he takes out Monster with the monster nade from Kindness. Nade's thrown in retaliation, taking him down to about 2/3 health, but Kindness is still up and about. Fear gonna try to smoke his fallen teammate. Oh my goodness, Wall's taking out Koi. And here we go. That's Kindness with the takedown on Fear with the UMP, leaving Walls as the last hope for E-Storm. Walls with the M4 UMP combo. He's going to get some quick thirst while he can. Why not? And then Kindness in retaliation just annihilates. A little bit of insult to injury with some shots on the crate. All right, well, all that noise from Kindness coming in clutch has brought on the attention of GKS Esports. GKS now pulling up to the party the same way as happened before, is just some third party coming in, hearing the noise and commotion, and showing up to say, hey, is there anything left we can pick off? And keep in mind, GKS approaching Kindness as a full 4-person team. Things are looking grim for Nova at this stage. Can this nade monster throw one for the records? Does he even have any more nades to throw? Boy, they are all giving chase to him. He's got nowhere to hide. And there it is, Achilles with the finish. All right. We got a little bit of a love triangle forming here between Wasted, Level X, and members of Helping Quit Addiction. But they each have a little bit of space on each side. So it's kind of tough to say. But it could unwind into a pretty good fight if we're not too careful. And it looks to be the closest thing to an altercation that we might have at the particular moment. Which brings me to reiterate the point that I've been making all night, guys. We are dealing with nothing but 8x8 maps for this event. Nothing but the largest maps in the game. And so it's pretty much to be expected that you're going to have these passive moments, these moments of silence, these periods of teams just not being close enough to each other to engage. But it always, always, always culminates in a heavy action-packed ending when that happens. We got Carnage from Level X trying to catch eyes on Helping Quit Addiction, scoped in with a 3x M4 combo. That'd be a pretty optimistic spray right there. Oh, and there we go. We do have a little altercation and enveloping here. It's going to be between Cruelty and members of Team Chanchos. Team Chanchos finally getting their name on the board a little cleaner last match. Bit of a better performance. However, they did just have Pantherita knocked, however, quickly revived. Yep, and now the Chanchos boys have pulled up. Pantherita is healed and ready to go. I say ready to go, even though breathe on his helmet and it would be a knock. Nade's going to rain down on Cruelty. However, some are very overcooked. Pantherita equipped with a M249 Car 98 combo. his opposition, Cruelty. We got Jason perched on the roof, AK-47 in hand, waiting for the push from the Chanchos. Legend and Echo holding down the building, or I guess downstairs. And the zone is still very large, to be honest. We still have quite a bit of space. It's interesting to note, though, that majority of the zone is taken up, or pardon me, only half the zone is really taken up by our participants. We have quite a bit of space. There's literally not a single soul occupying Los Leones, which is very surprising. All right, with eyes on GKS, we got Rivas here, hopping in the most dangerous vehicle to have. And they got a little bit of space. Their closest threat would be the altercation between Chanchos and Cruelty. Wherever they're shooting, it's at nothing. So. Yeah, and we're here having ourselves a good old-fashioned standoff between Cruelty and the Chanchos. And I like the spread that Chanchos have taken here, kind of really fanning out here so they can envelop the Cruelty boys. However, Cruelty with the compound cover, you're going to have to make your decision on who's got the better placement. Ooh, further down south, we see Lazarus potentially about to envelop members of the Night Slayers. Night Slayers at this point are down to a two-person team, so that would be interesting. And it looks to me like, yep, the Chanchos are going to say, let's move, maybe pull a rotation as they drive towards the dead zone. And look, Pantherita sticking behind, trying to catch members of Cruelty off guard. Cruelty no doubt saw Chanchos' teammates drive on out. But it doesn't seem like they're going to fall for it. All right. We got Kawang from Helping Quit Addiction perched on the rooftop. Oh, Pro-Era's Pan taken out. And look, thirsted by Zohan from GKS. We got Tonka perched ready and waiting with a 4X M4. Rivas desperately needing to heal. Alright, we got the boys in Wall Street bets heading in to try to secure a central position in zone. And I think they got the right idea for it. I'll just maybe scratch that central position, just trying to secure position in zone. Looks like Central might belong to Level X. And here we have Zohan single tapping that M4, trying to get a quick knock on one of the Wall Street bets. No such luck. It looks like Shark is down at half health, but everyone else seems pretty secure. Oh boy, Jason is knocked, leaving Legend and Echo as the last two remaining members for Cruelty. Echo doing the overwatch and cover fire. Oh my goodness. Diego just wrecking into Cruelty. Absolutely wrecking into Cruelty, leaving Echo as the last hope for the team. Legend is knocked. And here's going to be a push. Diego coming up from the side. Blue Ice is back up and about and healed up with one kill to his name already. No time to waste as Lazarus gets eyes on the Night Slayers. Night Slayers at this point are a two-person team. Ooh, that did some serious damage to Fears, but not quite enough. Their nades are pretty close to hitting home. Lazarus gonna put some smoke cover down. Starlight is, oh my goodness, Starlight is saved by his teammate Joey, as Krisu had caught really good eyes on him. And that is, yes sir, being taken out. That is it for the Night Slayers. Lazarus comes out of that altercation victorious with 3 kills to their name. And doesn't look like we have a lot of time to waste, as GKS could be up in the mix with the Black Panthers up in the northeastern portion of zone, or of the map. Pardon, it's not in zone. Zohan taking some pretty heavy gunfire as he tries to rotate around in the buggy, taken down to about half health. Got eyes on his teammate Achilles here, who's just trying to smoke the vehicle out if possible. Looks like they got a knock on Diego. Can they get Sam as well? Whoa! Zohan wrecked out of the vehicle by Kwang with the Scar L. Absolute monstrous shots there from Kwang on the hilltop. Beautifully executed. And boy, HQA could use a kill to their name so far. They have 0. Patience is the name of the game. You can't go out trying to get an early thirst. That's how you die. Alright. From behind by Wall Street Bets as well. Kwang still sitting here focused on GKS as his teammates have a whole other threat to deal with. And, ooh. Sunny, 16, single tapping. Kwang taking out GKS Rivas. The nade, oh my goodness. Sub-Pig taking out Wall Street Bet's Nemesis, but almost taken out with a nade. And he is! Evo just wrecking into him, and then Drake finish him! Dude, Wall Street Bets came ready to play this round. Hey, Starlight going after TCH. Fear taking out and Pantherita. Boy, Lazarus having quite an interesting go of it. Now they're being down as well. We have an interesting little altercation here with Fendi from Chanchos. He's got multiple members of Level X in his building and on his roof. No time to waste, though. Joey and Starlight, the last 2 remaining members for Lazarus. We have Fears knocked, potentially revivable, but probably not. Not until they eliminate the threat of Level X. Ooh, Flash from Pro Air just taken down right in front of our eyes by TCH, leaving Vayne as the last hope for the team. And there's a quick takedown. Drago is down. Quickly, did he third? No, he did not. Nate's being cooked. Ooh. Vayne with the takedown on Nemesis! Can he do it? Can he do it? Shark remains. No. They're trying to pull off a revive here. Multiple revives being attempted here. Pan just pushing right on up. Oh, but Shark coming through with the clutch. Vayne did get the thirst on Drago, it looks like. But Shark coming through with the clutch and will be able to revive his 2. All right, we got Lazarus and Level X preparing to square off here towards as we approach our end game for round 5. Wall Street Bets just desperately trying to work their way into zone. Shark and Nemesis taking quite a bit of damage from the zone. But boy, some aggressive driving, but it's pretty stable. All right, they got GKS down beneath them, and Shark is taken out by Lazarus Starlight. Okay. Lazarus with a nice little position here. Definitely with the high ground over Wall Street Bets. However, Wall Street Bets at this point is down to Nemesis and Nemesis alone. Steve-O is a lost cause at this point. And Nemesis taking a huge chunk of damage right then and there. Brought down to about, less than 1/5 health. And here's where it all goes down, guys. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The only compound cover in this entire remaining zone goes to Wasted. And we've seen Wasted absolutely come through in the clutch. All right, Joey from Lazarus as Level X members right to his side. And I guess he might not have been aware as he takes quite a hit from Logan, brought down to below 1/5 of his health. But luckily for him, he does have first aids. Quickly, not wasting time, keeping the pressure on to Level X. Gonna use this opportunity to push the vehicle up a little bit more and focus in on Logan. He gets some good damage. Can he get the knock? Oh my gosh, Logan escaping with the hair on his chin and ultimately is taken down by who I did not see. Alright, we got Ultron here. Pressure on 6x and 4. Beast going in for 3x and 4. Oh my goodness, it's just a massacre here. Level X as... Oh, okay, well, the odds have evened out a little bit as Beast is knocked and Ultron taken down awfully low there. All right, guys, in a matter of moments, we've been reduced down to 3 teams, Level X, Lazarus, and Wasted, pardon me. And Wasted with the absolute number advantage. They are the only full team remaining. Oh, and just like that, we got 2 teams remaining, Level X and Wasted. So it's a 2v4 realistically, unless they can get that revive on Ultron. Beast smoking his way out. And Ultron is brought back. We got a 3v4 on our hands to end match 5. Bringing up those vehicles. Robert keeping the pressure on Carnage. Doing minimal damage, but keeping him at bay. Ooh, Drakiki cooking up a nade. Infern doing the same. Neither one quite hit the mark. A little bit overcooked, or overthrown there. However, boom, baby! Oh, Angel almost wrecks into him, but then the work that was done with the nade was finished with the pressure on. It's all on Carnage for Level X. All the pressure lies on one person as he desperately tries to stick this revive on Ultron. Can he get it up? He does get the revive on Ultron. And gets the knock on Angel. This could be an absolutely pivotal change of events here. Nades raining down on Drakiki. Oh, it's Molly. And that rock. Oh, Drakiki's knocked by Carnage. Level X could potentially clutch this. We've got ourselves a 2v3. We've had all the number advantage, and now we'll have to see if they can maintain what slight number advantage they have now. With 3 total kills between them. Oh, Oh, that money. That's money. Ultron just got wrecked by Angel there and then, leaving Carnage alone. That's the last hope here for Level X. No way. No way. Oh, Robert gets the finish on Carnage, but you know what? If Robert hadn't, I think Angel's nade would have. I'm not positive. But guys, what a win for the boys in Wasted. They're going to secure first place with 5 kills between Drakiki, Angel, and Robert GG. Nicely done. Second place is going to go to Level X with 4 kills between Beast and Carnage. Third place is going to be divided up amongst the 3 players for Lazarus who put up kills. That's Fears, Joey, Starlight. They're going to be taking third place with 13 kills. Fourth place going to GKS with 6. Coming in 5th, we got the Wall Street Bets with 5. Black Panthers coming in 6th with 5 as well. 7th goes to Pro Era. However, they were only able to put up 1 kill, and that came from Vayne. We got Team Chanchos in 8th place with 0 kills. 9th goes to Lotus Esports with 1 kill from Chanel. Helping Quit Addiction, securing 10th place, but with 0 kills to speak of. Speaking of 0 kills, we got Cruelty in 11th with a big fat onion. Coming in 12th is the Night Slayers. They're going to take it with 4 kills. All 4 came from Yes Sir. That's a heavy backpack he's got. Got the boys in Nova grabbing 13th place with 7 kills. We got E-Storm grabbing 14th with 2. 69 in 15th with 3. And the Panthers in last place, 16th with 1 kill from Jiyuya. Wow. Guys, when I said things were picking up, I was not joking. We are seeing an absolute increase in aggression. We're seeing a lot of increase in close quarter combat. And we're seeing an amazing, amazing use of utilities. You don't really find utilities at this level, to this skill level, outside of the tier 1 bracket. And it is just intense. Angel with those nades is an absolute threat to be watched out for. But guys, we have just been going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And it's time we take things back to Erangel for one last time for the night. We're going to be back in about 6 to 8 minutes with our 6th and our final match of the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup. Yeah. Okay. alrighty, all you cutie patooties. Welcome back to our sixth and our final round of the first day of Super Weekend 1 for the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup. It has been an absolutely bonkers day. Just a slow pickup of action. We started things off a little bit slower, a little bit more hesitant, and just sort of worked our way up into an all-out aggressive play. But no time to waste, guys. We're going to end our last match here in Erringel, where it all started. So let's see what we're working with. Okay. All right. So not the most perfectly central flight path again, but remember what I said last match? That's more ideal for us, the viewer, anyway, because it's going to limit the participants' drop spots. So it is going to mean that we might be due for a little bit more action early on. We're not going to see drop spots like Georgia Pole, north or south, no Zarkies, no Primorsks, but pretty much everywhere else is attainable. I expect to see some military, some Novo, some Milta Power, and some Pachinki and Yasnaya drops especially. Given that I said that, I don't think we've had anyone really occupy military base at the beginning, so that's interesting. So we do see starting off that Mezexis, winners of round 1, and what were the current overall leaders, they're heading eastbound towards the Nova area, and they'll be the only ones occupying the southern island. It looks like further off to the west, we've got the hit list jumping alongside GKS, as well as E-Storm and HQA, heading northwestbound. Doesn't look like anybody is going towards the Pachinki area, ironically. So all my predictions are falling short a little bit. Yasnaya, however, might be heavily contested. It looks like it is going to be spread out and occupied by the Knights. And actually, everyone else is going to be going westbound, crossing the river, going where I couldn't tell you. It looks like they're all going to land in the middle of nowhere. And that's Execute. It's Execute Cruelty and Star Gaming. Looks like Tidisario has backed off from there. We've got eyes here on HQA, and their closest threat right now is E-Storm, further off to the west. And they actually do have a little bit of space for that. Interestingly enough, Knights are the only team to drop Yasnaya. But no time to waste, as we do have this potential altercation in the brewing between Star Gaming and Execute. We got eyes on Sugasario. Oh boy. Him and his teammate Pulsario coming up to the mix. We got their teammate Tidisario already taking quite a bit of damage, but luckily enough has himself an S18 combo, and that M4 is probably the end for GG of Execute. That'll be his first kill and the team's first as well. Potentially the first kill on the map. Kiyoshi from Lotus Esports scooping up his teammates off in the distance. All right, looks like we might have a confrontation brewing between Cruelty Echo and a member of Execute. And it looks like Echo is going to get out of dodge, use this opportunity to get the buggy, and move and pull an early rotation. I don't blame him one bit for that, because there's still tons of ground to cover, tons of time left in this match. You can get your kills later. Right now, it's about getting those placement points and getting looted up, securing some armor, before you even think about rushing anything. When you got $1,000 riding on the line, you can bet people are going to play things a little closer to home. All right, Execute getting out of there with 1 kill. However, it did not come without a price. GG has been eliminated. Fate clinging to maybe 10% health, and Yin and Yang holding strong. Ooh, further down south, HQA preparing to face off against E-Storm. We got Monstra here, perched ready and waiting with an M4 at the ready, UMP combo for close quarter combat. Not just any UMP, with the Platinum UMP. Okay, Echo getting back up into the mix of things, getting closer and closer to the inevitable that is Dior Esports. However, Dior working their way westbound towards the North Georgia Pole area. And if they do head into North Georgia Pole, they're not going to find themselves entirely alone. No, they've got 3 members of Execute already occupying North George. And when I said there was going to be no Zarky, well, guess what? Lotus Esports went and got a vehicle, went up to Zarky. No time to waste here, though. HQA having at it. E-Storm as we speak. Nades have been thrown. Wang dodging him. Coming in for a quick rush. HQA Sunny is naded by Ken. Fear getting Tiny Pig. Kwang. Last hope for HQA. Here, life here. And that is that. The numbers just weren't in his favor. And E-Storm comes in, adding insult to injury with the shots on the break. No time to waste. Execute still here in the mix with Lazarus, it looks like. Or pardon me, Dior, not Lazarus, Dior. Rookie mistake, won't happen again. And it looks like Dior is going to evacuate from that situation a little early on. As I said, this is still early game, but keep in mind they could be driving out of the frying pan and into the fire if they continue to head northbound towards Zarky, and it looks like one of their members just might do that. So we got Chanel, Blinky, Yoshi, Chronix. Pardon me, I have trouble reading. All these letters are coming across so blurry for me. Oh, but yep, they are being driven up to by a Lee from Dior. This could be very problematic. This poor guy thinks he's going up to Zarky to get some easy looting in, maybe. But no such luck. He does see a van. Oh, that's it. Ali taking serious damage, brought down to about 5% health, desperately trying to drive away. All it's going to take is one bullet to knock him out of that buggy. Can they get it? Oh. Oh my gosh. Ali from Dior escaping by the hair on his chin. Thanking the stars right now. And once again, no time to waste. We got one of the highest ranked teams in North America here, the Knights, up against the Chosen. 16, doing significant damage in there. Trying to get eyes on Goji here. Got the man of the hour, Legend Coops driving up, and Xenox taken out by Goji via the DP-28. That leaves Noobs, Coops, and Chico. It looks like Xenox was just revived and then brought back down again. All the while, Goji pushing up. Too late. Coops with an eye on him with an AK-47. Getting the knock. Quick work. Godfan trying to join his teammates here. Scooping up Poppy. And it looks to me like Goji is in just such a rough position. Landland trying to scope in 4X Scar L. No line of sight there. He's going to move up a little bit closer. Xenox is back up and about and giving chase to Landland. He is quickly switching over to the back of the vehicle. Oh my goodness, he got him? What just happened? Xenox with the OP play of the night. Driving, quickly switching over to the backseat, and bam. Unless I missaw that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw that incorrect. From what I saw, Xenox was the only one in the buggy, quickly switched over to the backseat, and just wrecked house. So, guys, for those of you who are just now tuning in, this is our 6th and final match of the day for our first day of Super Weekend 1 of the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup. And we have got eyes on, GKS now. But it seems to me like the immediate threat would be between the Chosen and the Knights. And it looks like that threat is almost eliminated. All right, no time to waste. We got the hit list. Putting shots up towards GKS. No successful damage there. And look, Godfan getting a knock and a thirst on Chico from the Knights. Xenox getting a nade on Poppy. And that looks to be like the Knights came through with the clutch, but not without some sacrifice. Chico, 1/4 of their team, is down and out for the count. But the Knights do take the victory in that altercation with 4 kills to their name. Hey, Lotus going after Dior in the distance. Oh, here, all the while we see Jat G from the hit list scoped in with a 4x DP. Oh boy, Dior trying to get away from Lotus is driving right up to execute. Our camera guy is definitely keeping an eye on it. He's keeping it close by, just waiting for it. All right, Achilles going after Jat G, doing amazing damage there, taking Jat down to about 5% health, but not enough for the knock, and Jat is going to heal up. Okay, GKS, their closest threat is easily going to be the hit list. But they do have a little bit of space there. Actually, a little bit of space for almost all our teams at the moment, which is kind of why the camera guy isn't sticking on one place too quickly. But you hear from Mizexis, down and outed by Lazarus Joey from the high ground, leaving everything up to Peralta, Remix, and Inactive. Ooh. And yeah, they're going to dip out of Dodge ASAP. They don't want that smoke this early on. And when I say early on, guys, keep in mind we are quickly approaching mid-game. We're about 12 minutes into the match, so we're very close to mid-game. Fear just holding down the compound cover. Can't blame him one bit. But they got the good positioning. Why not secure it? Well, guys, while we have a brief moment, let's go over the overall scores here. Currently, we got a little change in the tables here. Wasted Esports now with the lead, 49 points to their name. We got Black Panthers in second with 43. Third place going to Mizexis, who up until now has held the overall lead, now bumped down to third place with 42 points. They trail behind second place by only 1 point, but they are 7 points behind Wasted. Wall Street Bets in fourth with 38 points total, and tied with that is Lazarus, coming in fifth somehow, but also tied in overall points with 38. Just barely trailing behind them is the Hit List in sixth place with 37. So you guys can see that basically between sixth place and 10th place, there's only like a 5-point difference. Things are starting to get a little bit close. Now, you don't see any points put up from Blackwater or Syndicate yet, but there's still time. This is a marathon, not a sprint. But anyways, let's get back to the action. All right, we got our boy Chronix here from Lotus Esports getting closer, or ever closer to members of Execute. Looks like Execute is trying to work their way in towards a more central position, but in doing so, they might run into GKS, and I think they are. Tonka ready and waiting. Achilles with an AK-47 DP combo, finding himself entirely reliant upon 7.62. He's going to cook up a nade for Ying. Oh, man, Fate going for an all-out aggressive style strategy, trying to get one over on Achilles, facing the consequences as he is dodged. Oh my goodness, what? This is insane. Tonka trying to take a nice little rotation, and are they going to continue the fight? It looks like Tonka is not done with them. He drives right back up to Execute. They have had several opportunities, I think, to drive away, and they haven't yet, making me think that they're not out of the smoke just yet. They're still ready for a little bit of fight. Keep in mind, Execute is a 3-person team at this stage. Ying, Yang, and Fate. They lost Jichi early on. Alright. Well, GKS and Execute so close by one another they can taste it. GKS bringing on the attention of Lotus Esports. Ooh, that's problematic. GKS is now officially the meat in an Execute Lotus sandwich. Oh! Chanel taking serious vehicle damage from Tonka. Speaking of Tonka, he's going in on Chronix, single tapping that Scar-L with the 4X, doing significant damage. Chanel is downed. And Tonka is going to use this opportunity to pull a little rotation in. Now, Achilles has a potential opportunity here. If Execute is not aware of his presence, he has an opportunity to pull a side flank. However, his teammates driving up beside him could ruin that opportunity. Achilles gonna cook up a nade. Oh, someone ran over somebody in the distance. Ah. Close but no cigar. Now look at this, Fate trying desperately to get away in a smoking vehicle. He could be just a few shots away from being exploded. And not to mention just that, but members of Execute are not far off from the hit list. Alright. Ying, Execute, is taken down via vehicle explosion. Fate taken out by Glint. The hit list, as I said, coming in for some quick work on Execute. And that leaves Execute down to one member, and one member only. That's Yang. No time to waste. Lazarus going to go after Star Gaming here. We got Starlight perched ready and waiting with a UMP Scar-L combo. All right, Isajot shooting upbound, aiming in at Mizexis Peralta. Now keep in mind, guys, Mizexis currently in, I believe, 3rd place overall. They've had the overall leading position up until last match when they were eliminated very early on with 0 or little kills. I think it was 0 kills. I have to double check. But that definitely evened out the playing field quite a bit, knocking Mizexis down to 3rd place. So they are going to absolutely be playing things a little bit closer to home this last match, trying to re-secure their lead. I believe they trail 7 points behind Wasted now, but only 1 point behind 2nd place. Okay, Kiyoshi gonna get revived here by Blinky, or at least attempted to. We got Goldblade, Glint, Jatji, and Iconic of the hit list trying to get eyes on Lotus Esports. Jatji scoped in with a 4X DP28. No such line of fire being afforded to him. All right, we got a Shack Camper. It's remix from Mizexis. And I don't really want to call it camping, to be honest. I don't think that many teams at this level do a whole lot of camping. But you know, when you've already lost a member, you're doing things as a 3-person team, and you're not all pushed together. I understand it. You're going to use what compound cover you have, and this just happens to be what compound cover he does have. We got Joey from Lazarus scoped in with a 3X M4, trying to catch eyes on Mizek. All the while, his teammates drive right into the thick of it. Fierce coming right up to Peralta with the UMP in hand, taking Peralta down to below half health. Can he get him? He does take him down with that 1-year anniversary UMP. All right. Remix. Now, the last remaining member from Mezexis, the last hope at getting these placement points needed. Mezexis starting off the night so strong, but then slowly, maybe what had happened, this is just a theory, is maybe they got those wins kind of put them in their comfort zone, let them put their guard down a little bit. Maybe they relaxed just for a brief moment. But when you're around teams like, you know, the Knights and Lazarus and Dior, and there's no time, not a single second that you can let your guard down. And any opportunity wasted is an opportunity for another team. We got Coops, one of the top-ranked people in North America, throwing some utilities down on the hit list. Looks like Iconic facing the smoke here, but not quite dead. Down at about 5%, and dang, there he goes. He's knocked. Oh, Coops is down, leaving Coops and Xenox. Coops with very little health is knocked. Xenox is now the last hope for the Knights, as he's being pushed on by the hit list. Molly's coming down on Golden Blade, but not hitting any connecting points there, and Xenox is eliminated right then and there by Glint. The Knights taken out. And not fairly early on in the game. Well, actually not fairly early on. I take that back. We're 21 minutes in. We've only lost 3 teams in 21 minutes. So that's not early on at all. But they are the 3rd team eliminated. Now, Remix, the last hope for Mezexis is going to be doing some Belly Bandit work, and I think that that is definitely the right call when you consider that you're a solo at this point with so much riding on the line here when it comes down to securing your lead. However, guys, just because he doesn't end the night in first place, that means nothing. This is, again, a marathon, not a sprint. We've got a lot of days to go. And for those of you guys who aren't aware, we're going to be coming back to you on February 1st for day 2 of Super Weekend 1, and then February 4th for the 3rd day. We'll be returning then on February 8th for Super Weekend 2, and carrying it over into February 11th. And then we will be having our finals on the 15th, 16th, 19th, and 20th. Now, of these 25 teams participating in Super Weekend 1, only 18 teams are going to advance to Super Weekend 2. All right, Glint trying to get some shots on Joey as he drives by, but no such luck. And so we are left here with this potential altercation with the hit list currently sandwiched in between E-Storm and members of Lotus. Oh, we got an altercation. It's a member of Lotus Esports on top of a member of, is that Cruelty? Nope. Yep, it was. It was Star Gaming on top of Cruelty. And they eliminated, pardon me, not Cruelty, Execute. They eliminated Execute right then and there. Cruelty is still very much alive with 3 people. All right, Lotus Esports, they're a little hesitant to give up this high ground here, but they do have a little short ways to work themselves into zone, not too far off. Kiyoshi a ways away from his team, though. All the while, E-Storm being gate kept here by the hit list. The hit list not only with the better positioning towards zone, but also with the high ground. Fear is knocked, leaving everything up to Monstro for E-Storm. Monstro gonna desperately try to, what? I think he's trying to molly his fallen teammate, so maybe so they don't get the kill, but I don't know if that's how it works. I think Monstro maybe accidentally threw that molly, thinking it was a smoke. Well, anyways, Goldblade from the hit list is knocked. Glint gonna try to stick a revive, leaving Jat G to do the overwatch and cover fire as he gatekeeps members of E-Storm, or a member of E-Storm. The last member of E-Storm, which is Monstro. All right, Star Gaming having a rough go of it. At this point, it's down to Sugasario and Titisario Suga being knocked right in front of our eyes. We see Pro Era's Casper, one of the three members of the team. They started off as a three-piece, and they're still very much a three-piece. And GKS going after Cruelty in the distance. Monstro desperately trying to get looted up as he takes serious zone damage, and it looks like he is out of there. The zone taking him out. Remember, guys, no player has a higher KD than the blue zone. All right, Sugasario gonna try his best to get a revive on Tidisario. Looks like he was able to take out a member of Pro Era, getting a knock on Pan, leaving it up to Flash and Caspers. The hitless becoming sandwiched here in between GKS and members of Pro Era. And oh boy, nades raining down on Lotus. Blinky knocked behind. Oh my goodness, Chronix is the last hope. Oh boy, if he moves an inch, he's gonna be caught on fire. We got some hardcore parkour happening. Achilles. And here we go. Chronix with one knock.
No way.
No way. No way. Oh, I thought he was gonna get it, but Achilles with the finish. Yo, if Chronix had pulled that off, that would have been something impressive. All right, we got Rivas here working on the hit list. His teammate, his fallen teammate Tonka has been revived. Guys, we are just a matter of moments. We've been reduced down to 6 teams, and of those 6 teams, 2 of them are solos. Speaking of solos, we got Lazarus Joey trying to work his way into zone before being wrecked by the zone itself. Glint eliminated as well. Oh no, I take that back. Glint is not eliminated. Glint was just knocked, and he was quickly eliminated shortly after by the zone. All right. The only full 4-person team we have left, it goes to GKS. Now GKS on a little bit of a streak here. They got in match 3, they got 3rd place. They're not doing too terrible here. GKS holding on, but they are the last full 4-person team here, giving them quite a bit of a numeric advantage here. But here we have our last member of the hit list, Goldblade, without a single scrap of meds, not a bandage or a energy drink to his name. This is going to be pretty problematic for him. So what his best option is to lay low, lay under the radar, and let these numbers kind of dwindle down a little. And hopefully, maybe a hurt team that comes out victorious could be third-partied. As I say that, Goldblade sees an opportunity to take a GKS member out, and he does not hesitate. However, in doing so, gives up his location to Pro Era, and Flash capitalizes, getting the finish. Well, that leaves us down to 4 teams, guys. GKS, Cruelty, Pro Era, and Dior. It's a 4v3, v2, v1 to end our 6th and our final match. We got Demonson here, holding this little bit of bush cover. Creeping in quietly. Guys, we got ourselves in Dior, a 4v3. This is Demonson's opportunity to just lay heck low. Let each other too late. He is spotted by Zohan. Zohan quickly eliminating the threat. That leaves us with our 4 scenario. It's GKS versus Cruelty to decide our 6th and final match for the first night of Super Weekend 1 of the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup. Ooh, what a knock by Legendary. However, in doing so, his location was compromised, and Tonka needed no hesitation there as he took him out. That leaves everything up to Atlas and Echo for Cruelty. We got ourselves a 2v3 now. GKS coming in clutch. Wow. What a performance there. GKS going to secure the win for round 6, taking first place with 11 kills. Count them up. 11 kills. 5 of those 11 came from Zoe alone. Now, second place does belong to Cruelty, but keep in mind, Cruelty, while securing silver, they did so with absolutely 0 kills. That's definitely going to kind of even the playing field out with someone like, let's say, you know, fourth place Pro Air, who was able to land it with 5. Yeah, they are going to get good placement points, but not having those kill points is definitely going to add up in the long run. We got Dior grabbing third place with 1 kill from Garu. Fourth place is going to go to Pro Era, and they're going to secure that with 5. Coming in 5th is the Hit List with 5 kills as well, but get this, 4 of those 5 came from Glint, carrying 80% of the team's kills. That's a heavy backpack. Got Lazarus grabbing 6th place, and they're going to take that with 6 kills. 4 of those 6 came from Joey alone. 7th going to Star Gaming with 2 kills. Both of those kills are from TD Sario. Coming in 8th, we got Lotus Esports with 3. We got Mizexis coming in 9th with 1, and that's from Remix. E-Storm in 10th place this time around, but not without a good number of kills. They secure 7 on the board, 4 of which are from Fear. We got the boys in Execute grabbing 11th, but with only 1 kill from Yang. Another 12th place finish. I believe this is the second 12th place finish for the Knights tonight, as they grab it with 4 kills, 2 from Coops and 2 from Xenox. Coming in 13th, it's The Chosen with 1 kill from Godfan. And lastly, 14th place is going to belong to Helping Quit Addiction with 1 kill from Sunny. Well, guys, I've said it time and time again. This has been a slow build-up, for sure. Tonight we started off with a very slow pace. I'm not going to deny it. The beginning of match 1 had me a little concerned. But boy, as we started going into match 2, things started picking up just a little. By match 3, I started to realize these players are building up their comfort. And now, by our 6th match, it was all-out warfare. Heck, we had, I believe, let's see, I think it was a member of Execute, and I want to say Fate, driving around in a vehicle in a close quarter combat trying to get run over kill. I mean, you wouldn't have seen that in round 1. But, you know, as this tournament and event develops and continues, I expect to see the aggression pick up slowly but surely as well. And speaking of which, guys, this was just the very, very first day of Super Weekend 1. We are going to be coming back to you on February 1st, same time, same place, and once again on February 4th. Of this Super Weekend 1, we have 25 teams participating, but only 18 can advance. So who's it going to be? You're going to have to wait and hold your horses till February 1st before we even get to see the next bit of play. But guys, I have to say, it's just been an absolute honor and a privilege to get to cast these for you guys. Ton of amazing action, ton of amazing gameplay that you just don't see at lower tiers. So I'm super happy to be a part of it. I do want to take a brief moment to say, if you guys are interested in my casting, my name is redeyes_official on Twitch and Trovo, so be sure to add me. With that being said, guys, I don't want to waste too much more of your time. As I said, we will be back February 1st with day 2 of Super Weekend 1, and then on February 4th to finish it off. As we move forward into Super Weekend 2, which kicks off February 8th and 11th, and our finals will be the 15th, 16th, 19th, and 20th. All right. Well, guys, with that being said, I hope you all have a great night. Have fun, be safe, and be kind to one another. This has been the PUBG Mobile Premier Deluxe America's Cup. Have a good one. Chris, you there? What'd you think?